Hello, can you hear me now? 1, 2. Can hear, nice, very cool. Okay, let's check out how the videos work. Let's put a random live stream of mine. No, actually, not this one. Just put this shit. What the fuck happened? Whoa.
You guys wonder why I hate women.
Secure the ballistics.
Can you guys hear that?
I might as well get something out of it, right?
My balls from getting bigger, you know.
Did you hear the video that I played? Now we can. Is that what he said?
Gavin B, thanks $2. Perturb Pedro made a video on
Why the fuck did I click on a synthetic man video, dude? What the fuck? Ah, damn, YouTube is so full of garbage, it's insane. Anyway, can you guys hear that?
Fable 3 sucks. I'm gonna count that as a video suggestion. Let's watch Angry Joe's Fable 3 review on it.
My comment got filtered. Yay. We are starting the stream with good old misogyny. Oh, you can hear synthetic man. Okay, good. Okay. Your comment got filtered because you put the word misogyny? What kind of retarded shit is this? How can you not say the word misogyny? No, because I said what he said. I mean, if I filter this shit, the comment that has the word misogyny gets fucking removed. If you said what he said, I don't remember what he said, but I mean, what you can't say you hate women? This is so stupid. Hello, Ian. The worst Paper Mario game is still better than Dark Souls. Yeah, no shit. Why I hate? Yeah, why can't you not say that you hate women? Like, where is the fucking problem? Gay people cannot hate now? Advocating for violence, sure. That can be removed, but hating something is fucking... it's your own feelings. Can't say you hate men. So at least it's fair. I mean, again, this is complete and total censorship of the most retarded degree. This is so stupid. It's insane. Gamers are actually so dumb that they think Expedition 33 is real indie. Yeah, it's like thinking millionaires are poor people just because billionaires exist. Expedition 33 is like double A. That game was not only made by fucking rich people, it was also supported by the fucking French government, and it has been advertised so much. Hello, Triassic Imagination. Yeah, I'm glad it's fair that that they remove both both the fucking genders that you can hate, but again, they should allow both instead. Hate Expedition 33. Is this a safe space to hate that piece of shit? Absolutely it is. In fact, Tokyo 3, you must be new here. Channel activity, yep. Yeah, alright. I'm going to give you a treat. Go to my YouTube channel right here. Go to videos and watch this video. This penguin braided and penguin sized homeless creature can't review or play games. It's about Expedition 33 and this dipshit. It's very nice. I think that's the best introduction you can get to my channel for now. Especially if you hate that piece of shit. Do you think Soul Slop Obsession is slowly dying? There is much less Soul Slop being released than previous years. I mean, listen, if someone has really good ideas to make a Souls game, like something that actually resembles a video game and not just brain the trial and error, that's fine. But developers who are constantly trying to just copy from software's success, they are fucking stupid. They are wasting so much time and money for nothing. They don't understand that this is a mentally ill audience that's also extremely stupid, and they follow Miyazaki as a cult leader, not because of quality. You cannot give them, you cannot recreate another cult and draw them back to you. Doesn't matter what the fuck you do. Like Mortal Shell 2, I think is pretty decent. It looks pretty good. Maybe it's not, but at least it looks like something. E33 is double to AAA. Hades is triple I guess. Bitcode Vanilla. Listen. Anyway, no, it doesn't matter. Indie is a pointless word because there is no such thing as independent developer. Like, you clearly need something. You need either rich parents. You need either a comfortable environment that you have saved money. You need something. No one is indie. It should be It should be the budget that you have that judges a game. If you are alone, but you are from a family of billionaires, you have all the time in the world, all the knowledge in the world to pay for everyone and everything, you are still not an indie developer because you are still dependent on hundreds of fucking things. An actual indie would be someone like me and you, people who are normal, who are actual working class, and they are just spending their time in making something they like. You can't be a millionaire and indie. By default, you are already in a fucking rich community. You have rich parents. They are paving the way for you. Bitcode Vein to yesterday. The trick to beat every boss is literally poison them, even the poison element boss. What? Oh, bro, we love Expedition 33. We love refined critics, artists, and authors such as Oh, Dark Souls also someone is the biggest one of the franchise that saved him. If your billionaire parents let you do whatever you want no matter what, then you are indie. But if you have a company overseeing what you put in your work, you are dependent. No, let you do whatever you want no matter what. I mean, if they allow you to take their money, then you are not indie, you are not independent. You are clearly dependent by their fucking pocket. Again, it should be a matter of budget, not a matter of a vague word as indie. There is no indie. I have some rich friends. They are not very rich, like they are normal levels of rich. They are rich compared to me. If we all work together, and some of them are really good programmers, by the way, if we all work together, we will probably make a decent game. And that's hardly an indie, because again, these guys are all from a decently rich families with decently rich education, had a lot of things going on in their life. Hello, son, bro. Music doesn't stop being independent by being popular and having a lot of fame. Whoa. Music doesn't stop being independent. Yeah. I mean, the first music that you produced might be indie, but after you make a lot of money, after you get connections with companies and stuff, you are no longer indie. Like, it stops by signing to a bossy label. Well, yeah, it's kind of like that. Good take. Budget is the measuring stick. Yeah, budget should be the measuring stick, because like if you are poor and you decided to use all of your time and passion into a project, that means that you actually care. That means it's true passion. If you are rich and you have outsourcing by hundreds of people, then what the fuck are you talking about? Anyone can do that. I can hire the best developers in the world if I'm a billionaire and make them work. How does that make me a good developer? Anyone can throw money and watch shit happen. That's how the world works. Making connection with companies is optional. Yeah, I know, but yeah, again, if you decide to stay indie, that's cool. You can keep calling yourself indie, but the moment you start making connection with people that are deep into the industry or have the moment you get into the other people that are not indie, then you are part of them. You cannot be indie inside the community that is not that is fully dependent. There are still retards that think Expedition 33 is a JRPG and also an indie. Wow. Well, yeah, because they are really fucking retarded. The game doesn't have any roles to play. Like, it's so stupid. Anyway, I'm going to test another thing because this stupid OBS got updated. I want to see if it works. You are going to tell me if you can hear my voice. Hello? Do you hear me, guys? Okay, so you dropped a gigasl. I dropped something way worse, okay? Nothing. Okay, that's fair, that's fine. Okay, so everything is fixed, everything is working, we can see videos, you can watch, you can hear, right?
I need to listen and learn, you know. Top 32 reasons Fable 3 sucks. 4.9 million views 15 years ago.
So how does his voice compare to mine? Is everything right? Like, do I need to increase?
This is during the Channel Awesome Kino era, or maybe right after. Because he did leave Channel Awesome at some point, but I don't remember when.
Tell me. Guys, can you hear me? Synthetic money hater? A hater of what? I mean, he's definitely a hater. Depends what you mean by hater. Try to speak at the same time. I think your voice is too low compared to him. Okay, let's see.
Blistered thumbs. Okay.
You know, a lot of people ask me, Joe, why didn't you do a Fable 3 video?
Joe, you
did a
suck
Fable
absolute
2 video,
dick.
a
You are
preview,
fucking
a
loser.
Review, but no
You
Fable
suck
3
so
video.
much dick. You have
I
no
just
idea.
couldn't bring myself to do it.
Go fuck yourself. So how do I sound? Don't know. Sounds fine. Fine. Yes. All right. Sucks foot a dick. Yeah, he does. Okay, we are good. I think we are all good. Time to play some Paper Mario. Angry Joe show rated Elden Ring 10 out of 10. I mean, again, he has to. Wish I was joking about that. First of all, this loser has very low standards. He rates, he pretty much rates anything 10 out of 10 as long as he's getting paid for it. Second of all, if he didn't vote 10 out of 10 for Elden Ring, he would have to deal with all the cancer that is the Soul Stars. And we all know he's not strong enough to deal with that. The guy's a massive vagina. So it's over for him. Is he even a good player? No. I mean, he's not horrible, but he's not a good player generally at video games. Like, he can play normally. As far as I have seen. I'm not going to play Ninja Gaiden 2 on master difficulty today. I don't think I have the energy. I don't think I'm ready to play that right now. The game is going to fucking kick my ass if I'm not prepared properly. We'll do it later, but we have other games as I have shown in my posts. Let me get the chat out of here. Mm-hmm. Close the shit. Okay, well, yeah, we have some shmups. We have Shinobi, which is probably going a good game to prepare me for Ninja Gaiden 2 Master Mode. And I'm not going to do. You guys don't want to see the mentor mode with the weakest weapons. I don't know if the game has actual weak weapons. I think all the weapons are good as long as you learn them, but the quarter staff and the double swords are my personal favorites. Yeah. I will also play Tactics Ogre. Let us cling together one vision mode. I can play that today. Yeah, we can do some of the stuff, except for Ninja Gaiden 2. Should I try also GTA? Maybe I should. We can play GTA 5 as well, because why the fuck not? What? Advice to incels. 11 people watching, that's a lot. Dragon's Dogma 2 is becoming a better, less frustrating game finally. I mean, it took a lot of time, but yeah. Hard to believe. Did Angry Joe sell out? Yeah, he has been a sellout for a while. Never watched that guy, but I remember he was relevant in the 2010s. Yeah. Hate Elden Ring, but I have 150 hours on it. The Italian soul start. Did you finish Persona 5? No. I still need. Do you know how much time I need? I'm like 30 hours in the game, and the game is like almost 100 hours long. I'm like 30% done with that game. I'm not finishing that anytime soon. We can play Persona 5 as well, by the way, for today. Let's see what kind of poll I'm going to make. We are going to start a poll. So, let's put some shmups. I'm going to start with Paper Mario anyway, so don't worry about that. Shoot 'em ups. Shinobi, GTA. Let's put this shit. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5. Don't want to play Shinobi either today, but Persona 5. Yeah, let's put Persona 5 in another turn-based RPG. Let's have a chill stream for today, and tomorrow I might stream again earlier. I might start earlier. Let's make it more beautiful. Okay. Elden Ring Night Rain is probably the most honest from slopware game because whether you win or lose, you will still lose progress. Put Dark Souls as the fourth option. I don't have Dark Souls installed right now. Hello, Ichiban number 1. Game over. We live in a society, Persona 5. Have you ever finished Tactics Ogre? I don't remember. That's the funny part. I think I haven't finished that game. Even if I did finish it, probably just the story. And I think it has way more going on than the story, right? It has so much extra stuff, I think. So I think it would be a good experience. It's a very smart, nice tactical game, especially with the mod. The mod makes it so much better. Will GTA 6 be good or bad? What do you guys think? I mean, at this point they have no incentive to make it a good game. Being honest. The game can be totally shit and people will still buy it and consume it like slop consuming subhumans, and they will still coping pretending it's good until years later reality finally settles in and they admit that it's not good. But the moment, at this point, the GTA fandom is so cult-minded, it's insane. Goonsiety. Will be bad is my bet. Yeah, same. Should be good, at least decent. I mean, it could be kind of decent, it's possible, but I have a friend who likes this franchise and he tells me GTA San Andreas was the best and it has been a downhill from that point on. Like 4 is worse than San Andreas, 5 is worse than 4, and so on. They put in massive money so we can see some dog's balls, but I don't think that makes the game good. No, that actually makes the game bad because all that kind of shit is going to make the game is going to drain your fucking GPU, CPU, the frame rates. That kind of shit should not be put in a game. No one cares about seeing the fucking dog's balls. That shit is retarded. Unless the game is literally revolving around the biology of animals and shit, no one gives a fuck about seeing dog's balls or horse balls, whatever the fuck they are doing with Red Dead Redemption games. GTA 6 doesn't exist, and if it does, it will suck, but people will say it's amazing only because of GTA, one of the most boring games ever made. Well, it's good enough for the hype. Good enough, not for hype. There is extra characters, roots, and crazy endgame. Okay, good, that's fucking awesome. I really want to finish the game 100% because I think it's one of the best, if not the best, tactical turn-based RPG. People act as if GTA 5 is good. Yeah, I think 5 is worse than 4, from what I have seen. I haven't seen much, but I've seen physics and stuff. By the way, I played the tutorial of GTA 5 just to see if the game works. The game literally forced me to play that tutorial because it didn't even give me a fucking normal menu screen, because it's fucking stupid. But the Rockstars will eat it up even if I think low. Even if. Yeah. Play Hatred. I remember that game. I can relate to the main character. Before From Software cult, there was the Rockstar cult. The Red to Craze was crazy. The Red to Crazy. Yeah. The Red. Play Hotline Miami. That's an indie game, I think, right? I think that's a good one. The game. Actually good game, yeah. Good idea. Short 2, the first one. Got all max ranks. 100% will require guide though for tactics. Ogre, I remember some characters being a pain in the ass and the class is downright esoteric to unlock. What? Even with the One Vision mod, does the mod not change anything for the better, like quality of life improvements? Can relate to the main character. Hatred inside the soul of a soldier. My name is not important. Meant Red Dead 2 brutal typo. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, no one wants to see shmups. Oh my god, look at the amount of fucking GTA 5. Okay, let's start with fucking Paper Mario and I mean the game that is voted most is going to be played last, but I'm going to play it for longer. I'm going to give a try both Paper Mario and Tactics Ogre. I guess the shoot 'em ups can go fuck themselves. So maybe later you will vote more because it's only 8 votes now. Persona 5 can be left for another stream. I too thought I only got the max ranks in normal mode in the Hotline Miami 2. Solon's name is important for Soul Stars to remember if they want to save their life. 9 votes. More GTA. Yay. Did I just lose a subscriber out of nowhere? What the fuck was that? 11 watching. Nice. Soul Stars are the undead though. Okay, let me go wash my fucking armpits. I'll be back. I'm going to probably let the game start. So, give me a second. Where's the emulator? Samurai. Okay. You guys can see. How do I go full screen? There you go. Okay. You guys enjoy the first cutscene. I'll be right back. I have personally seen it because I want to make sure the game works, so don't worry about me. I'm back. Okay. See. I put your comments to my cell phone. Guys, we are here. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to make a fucking thumbnail. I'm stupid. Why did you guys not say anything? My thumbnail is fucking dog shit and I just realized it. Oh my god. Wow, that's a lot of comments. Hollow for Miyazaki. Paper Mario 33, let's go. The OG 33 parried rainbow flag. Got invited to a party. Yeah, this is Epstein Island. Guys, gun to your head. If you were forced to play one From Software game from start to finish, what would you play? Splashing our colors even though Pride Month is over. Armored Core 4 for answer. I would pick. I don't know. I think I should play more From Software games, honestly, to make sure that choice actually matters. Take the bullet. Unconventional Dark Souls 2. Well, Armored Core games are fun. Let's say Souls From Software games. Dark Souls 1 since it's short enough. Take the bullet. Wanted to be a smart ass. How do I sort this fucking... no. There you go. Mario got a letter from the LGBTQ community. For me, it's a tie between Bloodborne and Elden Ring Night Rain. I mean, yeah, Night Rain is technically even shorter. And plus, you can get internet health because it's part of the game, fundamentally. Scenario change. Sebi comes to your house and hypnotizes you through his godly powers and forces you to play Soul Chain from start to end. What game? Bloodborne can be done quick enough, but why Night Rain? I thought it was some lazy cash grab. I mean, it is lazy, but at least it's short. Worst area I've ever encountered in a video game is the invisible crystal cave in Dark Souls 1. Ah, pretty cancer. Tested Night Rain, I got one shot from a room at max CP health. I don't remember what night it was. Sekiro then. Was playing the tank too, lol, the bird one. Wow, the tank got one shot. What a good role-playing game. Hard but fair design since Demon Souls. Actually since Kingsfield. Can't believe people defend Kingsfield. Kingsfield Foundation. Alright, let's play the game. So this is the famous Port Prisma. It's so peaceful and quiet, really quiet. Yeah, we are going to fuck shit up. Where is everybody? Oh, it's Princess Peach. Wow, no way, I didn't know who she is. Ah, it's nice to be on dry land again. We have come to the right place, haven't we, Port Prisma? No, this is Epstein Island. Thought it was supposed to be a tourist destination. It seems a little quiet, don't you think? Yeah, we are about to get kidnapped and raped. I mean, that's nothing new for you, considering how many times you have been kidnapped by Bowser. Yeah, weird, I even let them know we were coming. You'd think they'd prepare a warmer welcome for Princess Peach and the world-famous Mario. Oh, Mario is famous? Speaking of Mario, what's he doing? Probably gooning. Mario, we are here, come on out. She looks angry, what? This is funny. Oh, he's literally paper. Oh, that was quite a storm last night, wasn't it? You poor thing. I think he just gooned everything out of his body, and now he's just a folded paper. Ah, you look like a used gum wrap. Well, that's what he said. Iron yourself out, man. What? Come on, you can do it. You can fight the goon. Do I supposed to press? Oh, I'm pressing things. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's my favorite Italian plumber. There's my Mario, much better. He's shorter than you, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Even with a hat on. Right, let me just take another look at this letter. I just can't bear to think about what I really holding a folded up colorless toad. What? The only clue we have is that he was postmarked here in Port Prisma. Not to worry, princess, I've read the Port Prisma guidebook cover to cover. Oh, you're so smart, dude. Your head is not just a mushroom, it has actual brain. I'll want to head to Prisma Fountain in the center of town. It's a big tourist attraction. Whoa, that's so cute. From there, maybe we'll run into some locals who can help us. No one is here to help us, everyone wants to kill and rape us. Sounds like a plan. Well, what would you know about plans? But I've got a bad feeling about this place. Let's proceed with caution. Okay, how do I exist? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Literally papers. Look at this shit. Whoa. Get out of the marina and head to the fountain. This game's 2D. No, never mind. It's 3D. Forgot about it. It's much too quiet. Something's not right here. Don't worry about it. Just Epstein is just sleeping. That's all there is to it. How do I... I have health. I have nothing. How do I... I have nothing. I can't do anything. No. Now, who would just leave a crate in front of the stairs like this? It's blocking our way into town. So we have to break this crate. That's original. Let's not make this crate another statistic. There's got to be a better way. Well... white letters on a white sign, that's like bad design 101. Who approved this layout? Actually, it's a skill issue, and you're only mad because you're bad. There is no such thing as bad design. Prisma Island, colorful island paradise. Voted the world's most colorful town. Behold Prisma Fountain and 6 magnificent colors. Just because we are a fucking paper game doesn't mean we need to make color references every now and then. Or any painting references, okay? This is fucking stupid. Oh my god, it's the hammer. Now we're talking. Looks like there is something up on that box. Yeah, no shit. Think you can jump up there and check it out, Mario? No, I'm retarded. I'm paraplegic. I cannot jump for shit. Look at my jump. It's trash. Yeah. Of course they put that shit there. Okay, give me that shit. Yeah, I got a hammer, no shit. Score, this totally makes up for me accidentally tossing your hammer overboard during the voyage, right? The fuck? I'm going to bonk you with this hammer right now. I'm going to smash your stupid mushroom head. Bet it works just like your old one. Try pressing B to swing it. I bet your head is going to work just like before. Fucking dipshit. Yeah, that's what fucking happens. Oh, do I look like a crate to you? You look dumber than a crate. Fucking dipshit. Can't break those. Yeah, oh, that's some good money. Yes, give me more money. Oof, that's so good. This is how you become rich. You collect the fucking garbage from crates. Boom. There you go. Very nice. This is how Wario does it. Can we smash the garbage? Yeah, we can. Holy shit. Can I smash Peach? Oh, it's over. She's going to reject me now. Don't make me take that hammer away from you because I will, mister. Okay, let's break everything. Oh shit, there is more. Give me that shit. There you go. That's it, right? Yeah. Let's go. Sorry, crate, you gave us no choice. Yeah, it's all the crate's fault. We need to kill crates. Let's go check the town. Let's go kill people. Yeah, more money. Yeah. Fuck this shit. A role-playing game. Peach cucks Mario by getting herself kidnapped by Bowser. This game is better than GTA 6. Oh shit, it's like the old school select level games. Oh, this is a real ghost town. Sure. I mean, there are no ghosts, but if it was real life, that would make sense. This can't be right. Are you sure this is Prisma Fountain Toad? According to my guidebook, the fountain is a glorious rainbow of happiness and joy. Actually... So, yeah, this doesn't seem right. I'll take a look around and see if I can find someone. Actually, Toad, you're full of shit, okay? Plus, you throwed my hammer out, so you need to pay for that. Yeah, you better run away, you bitch. There is no mistaking the postmark on this poor Toad. He was definitely mailed from Port Prisma. Well, maybe it was Bowser mailing you, wanting to fucking kidnap you again. But who would have done such a thing? I can think of like yeah, it's really hard to tell. Look at that, some kind of device just rose out of the fountain. Yeah, no shit. Maybe you should take a closer look at it. I mean, I want to explore first, so you don't get to tell me what to do. The fuck? Oh, I didn't even know I need to solve a fucking puzzle here. Oh shit, I can paint these things? Wait, what? Yeah, we can hit everything. Yeah, give me more money. So cool. trees. Everyone is here to give me money. This is how you make money in real life. You work, just mash things. Doesn't matter what work you are doing. As long as you are putting effort, money comes out of nowhere. It's that simple. Okay, let's check out this fucking dog shit. Case of emergency, activate these 3 switches hidden in the plaza. Okay. Blue, yellow, red. I think I got it. If you're out of ideas, come talk to me. I think I'm onto something. Wow, the game is really holds your hand a lot. Hit, pull, and jump. Yellow and red. Hit, pull, and jump. How do we pull? What? Oh my god, the whole bitch. Did it, smashed pitch. Over for great sales. Smash pitch more to a pulp. Voice act solo, do it. Yeah, I need to do a Sebi Webs. Give the Sebi voice to Toad, your most dearest companion. Solon doing a girly voice for our viewing pleasure. Too bad Solon doesn't know we are all semi-sexual. I do get money IRL by hitting people with a hammer. Blue, yellow, red. So we have hit the blue. That's why it's lit. How do we... The fuck do you mean? I suppose. Oh my god. Okay, shut up. Check what? Huh? Bitch, I can't leave. Give me more money. I mean, like, this thing has nothing to do with being blue. What? Why does it keep spinning? Filtered by the first puzzle, guys. It's over for me. I'm literally Sebi Webs. Literally Sebi Webs. Wait, was that the flower? Like... Oh! Oh, there we go. Whoa, I'm so smart. Yeah, I'm the smartest guy ever. What's the other one? Pull, hit, and jump. About the red one. Jump like what? I can destroy them like that. Well, like, what am I supposed to do here? Keep giving me money though. Why is this fucking white flower and this white thing? This is also white. Fucking dipshit. Oh my god. Don't see anything else, like these are the only things left. Like what? Oh my god. Can I get the fuck out? Of course I can, of course. What is there? I don't see anything I can interact with, you stupid fucking game. Am I supposed to take a hint from here because it's impossible otherwise? Like... Am I supposed to jump on top of it? Oh, there is a big red wall over there. There are red walls everywhere, are you fucking stupid? Do you mean there is a big red wall over there? Tell me a place where there isn't a big red wall. Oh! Holy shit, how did I not see that? Yeah, it's a giant dildo. Time for some good time. Is that a paint can? I have no clue. Okay, let's take this shit. See what's inside, try opening the lid. Alright, you need a specialized tool to open a paint can like that. Like what? Well, the only tool we have is a bit more blunt, but maybe it's worth taking a swing. Okay. Oh my god, it's Huey. Ah, what was that for? How would you like it if I whacked you with a hammer while you were sleeping? Bro, how are you even sentient? We are sorry, just that we thought you were a paint can, so we tried to open you up. Yeah. That's... Paint can? You think I'm just some regular paint can? Oh, you are an irregular paint can. That's so cool. Alright, you don't look like you are from around here, so I'll forgive you I'll forgive that comment. But I'm so much more than a regular paint can. Like what? Anyway, now that I'm awake, you wanna grab a burger or something, your treat. Are you fucking stupid? How can you even eat? Oh, we're actually here to investigate a strange letter we received from your town. Only it's not an ordinary letter, it's a toad drained of color and postmarked from Port Prisma. What? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Princess Peach from the Mushroom Kingdom. This is my friend Mario. Wow, I like how she was hesitant to call him friend. He jumps on things and hits them with a hammer when necessary. Yeah. Let's forget the part that he saved you 1,000 times from an evil giant dragon, right? I also have a very bright and hard working retainer around here somewhere. He's not bright or hard working, he's just a stupid dipshit. There you go, you guys wanted voice acting, there's your voice acting. What was that? Stop, get off me. Oh shit, it's literally Epstein Island. That didn't sound good. Yup, that's 100% rape. That sounded like Toad. He might be hurt or in trouble. I don't think anyone wants to fuck Toad, but sure. We are coming, Toad. We are going to save Toad, even though he deserves to die. What are you waiting for? Go! Someone touched him in the pee-pee, it's over. Stop it. My beautiful colors. Goodness, what is that thing doing to him? Holy shit, it turned him grey. It's over. Mario, help him. Can't feel my pants. He took your fucking penis and your legs, it's over. No more gooning for you. But I did find something that might come in handy. Okay, take this and remember me fondly. The fuck is all that? What a bunch of cards. Holy shit, they killed him. It's over. Folded under zero pressure. Toad, no. What are you waiting for, Mario? Use those battle cards on this sucker. What the fuck is a battle card? Okay, time to expedition on your ass. Here he comes. Here I come. Hold it. What? Do you even have any paint, Mario? What the fuck do you mean? You know, paint, that colorful stuff coursing through our bodies. No, doesn't everyone have that? Like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean by paint, motherfucker? You are literally... What are we gonna do? There is no paint around here. Oh my god. There is no other choice. Mario, you are going to have to ring me out. Just press A to give me a squeeze, don't be shy now. Okay? Okay, what's the fucking difference? Ooh, I'm so light and airy. Is this what you paperful feel like all the time? What the fuck is happening? Alright, enough flapping in the wind. The paint you just absorbed is basically my blood, sweat and tears. You'll have time to shower later. That's pretty much all your fluids. Is it also your semen? Use that paint to power up those battle cards your friend gave you. Like, how? Then use the battle cards to plaster this introverted assassin. Holy shit, he really hates introverts. It's over. Every basement dweller is going to die now. Hey, so we are just gonna go ahead and attack you now. I mean, if that's cool. Can you wait? I want to take a piece. No, that's definitely not cool. And since when are there three of you? Whatever. We've got cards. We've got paint. You know what to do, Mario. I have no fucking clue. All I know is that I need to expedition. I need to Paris walk and shit. Have no idea what to do you? Yep, no worries. Uncle Hugh is here to give you primer. Primer. What? What's happening? Action commands are for losers. Don't worry, everyone's bad at first. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? So cute that you are trying. That your first battle? Yeah, no shit. What am I doing? Guys, what the fuck is happening? Is the game fucked? What is happening? I'm not trying shit, I'm pressing every button and nothing happens. I don't understand. Color splash. The fuck kind of bullshit's happening? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. JBI is coming. Downloading skill right now. Kids video game. Roasted by the first enemies in a Mario game. Dude, I have no clue what the fuck is happening. I think the game is bugged as fuck. Kingdom Hearts subwaves. Mocked by Baby J. Come on. We got cards, we got paint. You know what to do, no you don't. Okay. What is happening? What is this? Ah. How stupid is this game? What happened here? Look at this shit. Now, how did that happen? What did he press? Don't worry, everyone. How did that happen? What is happening here? Like, you can't even see. No one has a question about that? Like, is this an emulator issue? What is the problem here? Yeah, I think we are not going to bother with this fucking garbage. This shit is too stupid. Fuck out of here. Okay, let me do this. Oh my god. Looking up tutorials for a Mario game. I'm not really looking for a tutorial. Just want to see what the fuck is the fucking point there. Like, you even in the fucking video you can see what the fuck is happening. That's stupid. Oh my god. He has a second screen, I guess. Well, it would be nice if he showed it. Oh my god. So stupid. Let's fix the fucking stream name and shit. Oh my god, I almost I got a bit of a disconnect. Can you guys hear me? Tactics Ogre. Let's keep it like this. Yes, nice. Okay, let me fix the thumbnail for now. Let's put GTA 5 since it's the most voted shit here, right? Yeah, of course it is. Let's put some of these shit images. Let's put this one. This one is kind of pretty. Yeah, there are things I wanted to show you guys as well. Should probably show you now. The appropriate thumbnail. Okay, did it work? Yeah, nice. Gojo allegations, isn't this a console that has two screens? I have no fucking clue, dude. This is super retarded, yes. You. Where are the two screens? Oh, you are supposed to have a screen on your hand and then a screen how am I supposed to play this game then, motherfucker? I literally need a controller for this fucking dogshit platform. Fucking stupid console. So stupid, dude. Oh, it's supposed to be on a second screen. Well, why is the fucking idiot in the tutorial didn't show the second screen? The guy that was playing there. Like, did he expect us to take a wild guess? Wait, let me... Oh my goodness. I'm going to show you some beautiful stuff. Going to show you some really nice stuff here. Before we go to the Tactics Ogre game. Okay. It's garbage out of here. Toad Sebi does not deserve to die. We are coming, Toad. Whose choice of word isn't Toad a little cheat? Got his ass taken. JBI will use this stream. Oh my god. Oh, that's sad. I'm 100% digging this game soundtrack. I mean, the 1,000-year-old Paper Mario game is the best one. This one is, I mean, it's literally unplayable without a second screen, so... Hit the walls, maybe find an illusionary one. Just open a paint gun. JBI will use this stream to make a hit list on Solon, yeah. He's going to show that I lack the skill of having a second screen. They done diddled. Sucked him dry, the literal child. Oh. Roasted by the first enemies in a Mario game. Kids video game. Hey, I literally cannot play that game without a second screen, okay? Downloading skill right now. It was a skill issue, guys. Lacking a second screen is a pure skill issue. Nothing I could do. JBI is coming. Firelink is gooning right now. Mocked by Baby Game. You know hard heavy webs why? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. L can definitely catch Epstein. Filtered by Mario. It's over for me. I have become Sebi Webs. It's over. He would catch him without revealing himself. Here. Didn't L fail to catch a high schooler with bad obsec? Wants to have an intellectual mock battle. He wanted to have an intellectual mock battle. Even though he could have shot him or something. Aura is our top priority. Pretty much was gonna catch him if it wasn't for Ram. You are starting to get it, son, bro. Never cared about justice, it was just for fun. It's on the gamepad. Yeah, that's pretty fair description of L. It's on the gamepad. Yeah, my gamepad doesn't have a screen though. In emulator, it must be possible to have a second window open. I mean, is that how I'm supposed to play that game with two windows? Samu bros, it's over. Probably second window instead of second screen. There is nothing I could do. Snort. DSP Down syndrome players. Alright, I'm going to show you something beautiful, okay? Remember that live stream? When when this loser got exposed through 10 fucking hours for being turbo retarded. Look at this shit. The only fragile toddler here is someone that makes a 10-hour video naysaying someone else. Wow, how cringe. Now there is no way this guy is a Sebi Webs fan, right? That would be absurd. I should not be strawmanning people like that. Like the moment someone comes here to shit on me, I can't just say they are just a Sebi Webs fan. You should not be able to insult people like this. That's slander. This is worse than calling someone a pedophile. You watch Sebi Webs unironically thinking he is saving the franchise. He has no impact on the franchise, but still important for people to give criticism when it's deserved. Yeah, I'm sure that's what Sebi Webs does. He's such a good critic. There is no fucking way this guy is subscribed on Sebi Webs, right? Like, well. I could have never seen that coming. His fandom is almost as retarded as he is. And he's even subscribed to this fucking retard. That's even worse. This guy is a Sebi Webs glazer. The most insecure fan. Remember this video when he's literally glazing Sebi Webs and calling him a savior? Yeah. I had shown that in the live stream. So this fucking retard is not only glazing Sebi Webs, but it's your... This fucking retard, he's glazing someone who is glazing Sebi Webs. He subscribed to him as if he has something to... As if any of these subhumans have anything to offer. The only fragile toddler here is someone that makes... Yeah, you're literally subscribed to a subhuman who's making an entire career, years of his life, talking completely out of his ass, you fucking retard. You fucking turbo retard. It's important for people to give criticism when it's deserved. Yeah, that's clearly a critique. Sebi Webs is a real critic, just like he's a real human being. This is all real stuff. We can't deduce anything. What a surprise. W Sebi Enjoyer. Who would have thought? Shocking revelation. Another Sebi sexual, he should join the stream. Subhuman worshipping a subhuman worshipping a subhuman. Subhumanception. Who is this Tactics Ogre guy? That's a game that I'm going to play. I mean, Sebiwebs is definitely an ogre, but he's not tactical, so... Sebi Circle Jerk. So James, yeah, it's hilarious too, because... Like... oh my god, look at how fucking garbage these creatures are. Like, look at this shit. His video glazing Sebiwebs got the exact same amount of views that Sebiwebs gets in his Final Fantasy videos. Like, it's literally the same people jumping on every fucking video to get validation. They are literally the most desperate, worthless basement dwelling losers. They have nothing going on in their life. Nothing. I would normally tell them to kill themselves, but that would imply they are alive in the first place. Tekken 8 brings back my favorite character. Of course, it's that your favorite character is literally the most broken guy in Tekken 6. Of course. Imagine thinking you are a skilled player when you play this kind of broken bullshit. Oh my god. Look at that Final Fantasy video. Look at what happens when he makes a non-Final Fantasy video. 5,000 views in a 160,000 subscribers channel. Even his Tekken video didn't get shit. Claire Obscure exposes brain rot in JRPG fan. Again, Claire Obscure Final Fantasy, 24,000. The tragedy of modern gaming soy world. Yeah, your music videos that are supposed to be short and sweet don't even make views. Final Fantasy VII Remake fans are in the minority. In the minority of what, you fucking retard? 40,000 views, the same thing as Orion. It's the exact same people worshipping every garbage they say. 30,000, 30,000. Everything that has with Final Fantasy hating is always the same with losers. Absolutely worthless channel. Pure retardation. Final Fantasy Remake fans are in the minority. Motherfucker, look at the amount of views you are getting. What the fuck are you talking about? Final Fantasy Remake fans are... The games are selling fucking 6 million plus. Rebirth. And the 9 million of fucking remake. What the fuck are you talking about? In the minority of what? What minority are we talking about, you fucking retard? Look at the amount of videos he does about Final Fantasy. Clearly not a grifter. Hardest boss in video games history. You literally got filtered by a Kingdom Hearts 2 boss on normal mode. You didn't beat shit, okay, motherfucker? Anyone can name anything the hardest boss in video game history. You can play Dora the Explorer and call it the hardest game if you want to. Fucking sack of shit. Alright, enough of this retard for now. Low tier Solon. Rate Sebi singing out of 10. I refuse to listen to this fucker. If you've heard it, nope. Bob Mishima. 100 out of 100. Granny awards waiting for Sebi. Give him the men's and women's award and give him every award in the world. Manga, what's that? I only follow agents. I only follow Sebiwebs, no truths. Like the woman he dates allegedly. Did someone ninja the beast from you? What the fuck? Based fellow Sebiwebs, turn off your brain. Sabi will lead you all to enlightenment. No brain to turn off. Oh my god, no need for a brain when you have Sabi. Oh, okay, that's what he was singing. Very nice. Yeah, let me show you another level of retardation. We are going to witness the pure mind of a fucking soul star. By the way, you should go and check the fucking JBI comments in this stupid video. I think they are very funny. And the ones that he's answering me, they are really hilarious. I'm going to wash myself, I'll be back. This shit doesn't even load full. I'll be right back once I clean myself. Alright. Okay, let's see the poll as well. Of course, of course. I mean, I'm glad Persona and shoot 'em ups are also somewhere up there. Okay, what's happening? JBI still comments, oh, you have no idea. Sam, bro, you need to check out the entire thread. It's so hilarious. Philosopher Firelink. JBI, you mean Firelink undercover? JBI was trial and erroring the comment section for the 1,000. JBI does it for free, by the way. JBI thinks he will win the argument if he bangs his head against the wall hard enough, just like in Dark Souls. What's he doing with his eyes? He's not reading the manga at all. Find yourself, ride or die, girl, the same way JBI is for FLC. It's crazy. Pro rider. Firelink is Haki, the Socrates of our time. And Seb is the Plato. And this Dark Souls is the Academy of Athens. Someone must be the against them, plucking his feathers. Guessing Final Fantasy is less than right. Okay. Yeah, let's check out all the smart people first before we go to the 94 replies in my fucking comment, okay? This is going to be glorious. Whew. The one thing the average gamer mob doesn't understand is that the best Souls players are the one who dodge only when it's absolutely necessary. And how do they know that? How do they know when to dodge? How do they know when it's absolutely necessary, motherfucker? Currently on my way to defeating every Souls boss without taking damage. Yeah, sounds like a fun time. Using melee only, without any cheese tricks. Oh my god, you are so skilled. The amount of things you learn about the AI and how to use every move to your advantage is insane. Oh my god, guys, he's learning so much. Oh my god. He's so cool. Truly the most skill of them all. He's going to show us how it's done. I'm stuck in Nito's boss fight because I'm not using any rings or a divine weapon, but the hardest boss so far has been surprisingly Phalanx. Wait, what game is that? Well, whatever. This also when you notice how important good hitboxes. Yeah, these games are full of good hitboxes, right? And also when the Dark Souls 2 hitbox myth completely fades. Oh my goodness. This fandom is so fucking smart, dude. Dog shit video, sorry, but all points fall flat. Oh, how did you figure that one out? I mean, I hope you are not a regular here. Okay, you are not. Good. You are doing good work. Thank you. No, he's not. Oh my goodness. It's your favorite boy. This guy has like 1,000 comments here and only one heart. Imagine hearting only once your biggest worshipper. That's so sad. He does it for free, dude. The guy is fucking worthless. Both the third individuals rambling and your footage in the intro display what real skill is like. smoothly avoiding the dancing lion strike while simultaneously reading its attack patterns. Yeah, you are reading his attack patterns, right? Yeah, you are reading that. You are guessing where he is going to attack by using your intelligence, yeah, by using your pattern recognition, right? It's not like you have seen them and got fucked multiple times until you memorize. No, you are just reading them because you are too smart. Highlights the dichotomy in gameplay analysis between those who are illogical and immature, and those such as yourself, my man, who are the exact opposite. Holy shit, the amount of pure cocksackery would make every fucking porn star envious. These motherfuckers are so full of dick in their fucking throat, it's insane. Holy shit. Haha, thank you for the glaze. I really needed it. I was going to kill myself. You are welcome. It's a glaze well earned. Yeah, I like how they admit that they like sucking each other's dick. It's so funny. Holy cannoli, that solemn clip at the beginning is one of the most obvious examples of projection I've ever seen. Very obvious. Clearly a projection. Where are the rest of the idiots? Here's Uncle Payne. He's our boy. Here's Ichiban. Here's another guy. These losers need validation from synthetic man. Imagine the worthlessness. Japanese soldier. Okay, it's time to see the greatness of JBI. We are going to witness a true warrior of the Soulstart community. Lol, YouTube deleted my comment. 94 replies. JBI had $11 for each comment under yours. He'd have the reward already. The average God Hand enemy has more properties than any Souls boss. Yeah. These dudes don't have eyes. They don't have anything, dude. Ears, brain, nothing. This is the same type of guy who'll tell you it's skillful to fool Malenia's AI tracking during waterfall dance when it's clearly not intentional. Yeah, it's hilarious. Not a single boss in From Software game is hard. Yep. So a worthless. You have zero purpose. Also, you didn't react to Krobby Cat's full video. I don't care about. What the fuck do you mean? If you don't watch it in full, Sebi will rape you tonight. Dude, I don't care about Resident Evil 4. I played it once. I tried to play on the hardest difficulty. That's unlocked and it feels like shit because the game is inconsistent. And I made my points in my fucking script. Jeez, Guzzler. Guzzlers. Lol, circle job. This is just a Discord server that somehow popped out into the public. These guys can suck themselves off since they are invertibles. Who is the Sebi Fan 3000 guy now? It's Ichiban number 1. If you tell a big enough lie and tell it frequently enough, it will be believed. Firelink. And JBI. Dark Souls 1 fans are the worst From Software fans. They are the most pretentious ones by far. They are right up there with Elden Tards. Are we ranking Soul Stardery? We don't need to. I mean, we know they are all way lesser than any other life form. Which one is more lesser than other is pretty irrelevant, I believe. They are all the exact same line of very garbage that any life form can achieve. Yes, Soul Stardism power scaling. Hate Elden Ring world design and find aesthetics unpalatable. The second Firelink conspiracy mentioned that you can't just button mash like in hack and slash games. I completely lost trust in him. Well, I mean, he's retarded. You cannot button mash in any game unless it is designed for you to button mash. And by the way, his entire fucking active and reactive games are completely nonsense because all the active games that he shows are also at the same time reactive as well. You are not just attacking, you are not simply attacking enemies in these games, you are also trying to avoid at the same time. In Souls games, you can only wait to avoid because that's how they are designed, and you don't even avoid because of your fucking reaction speed, which means they are not reactive, they are fucking memory games. And this entire video is pure garbage. This is not debatable. Reminds me of Under the Mayo. By the way, a lot of games have that where if you reach a checkpoint you aren't restored to full health, but when you die you are. I mean, that's normal though. That's always normal because after each checkpoint you essentially have the game would either give you a full health bar, a health potion that fully restores your health, or it's going to give you a chance. Like if you reach a checkpoint with like 1 health left, instead of constantly dying at every enemy, you get your entire health back so you can actually fight. Otherwise you would have to restart the entire fucking area. Like that's 100% normal. The game is only punishing you until a certain point. The game cannot fucking force you to play the entire game with the same health bar. That would be stupid. That would be way more punishing for no reason. You're obviously going to make some mistakes. And the reason for that is they reward you for doing a no restart run. I mean, sure, there are ways to reward someone who's actually either good or is trying to replay the game, but that doesn't mean the checkpoint system is wrong. That's how a checkpoint system works. It's supposed to give you it's supposed to reset your fucking character's health so you can have the chances as if you started. Like that's the point of a checkpoint, literally. You reach a new point that refreshes your character so you can continue until the next checkpoint. The moment he tried to equate Souls to action games, I lost it. Well, yeah. So it's a non-issue. Yeah, it always was a non-issue. It's like a normal game design thing. Reminder that Sebi mashed through DMC3. I mean, yeah, because the game is easy. I mean, he didn't mash through, he was avoiding, but he was avoiding like a dipshit and it was still working. And the bosses were allowing him, they were giving him way too many options, choices, opportunities to attack. So yeah, DMC3 is a casual game, essentially. I mean, the DMC was always a casual franchise. The only one that was considered hard was the third game. One shot Virgil. It's burned into my brain. The only reason people thought DMC3 is hard is because the original came out on hard mode. Seb is a god among tards, bro. The game recodes itself for Seb. Yeah, I mean, the game literally behaved on his favor so much, it's insane, actually. That was like the shittiest, dumbest AI behavior I had seen. For some reason, it was always allowing him to hit, and it was never hitting him because he wasn't even avoiding smart, like he was just running around. Reality warps for him a clowny power. James seppuku itself for Sebi. Sebi-sama. Let me go wash dishes. Okay, Undestroyer. Under the Mayo was framing it as if Onimusha having it is terrible design. Under the Mayo is fucking idiot and he doesn't understand the game design. Yes, that's some weird fixation. Yeah, he literally doesn't understand that the game is supposed to do that so it can allow you to progress. Like, that's how every checkpoint works. If you make a game that the checkpoint is punishing you only by keeping you the same progress, the same health, then you just made a more tedious game that makes you restart the entire fucking mission. Like, there is no fucking point. He thinks video games are supposed to be like the old school arcade design, where the game's constantly trying to fuck you up as much as possible. For no reason, like, it's not even a skill thing, it's a fucking punishment thing. The punishment in a game needs to be fair. You don't make the punishment unreasonably insane for no reason. There is no point to do that. Punishment doesn't make a game better, it just makes it shittier if it's not fair. Didn't people think DMC4 was hard? How? DMC4 is casual as fuck. You play with Nero, the guy who can literally grab anything. Ultra kill keeps you the same health, doesn't it? I think so. Anyway, it's time to see the best debater in the world. Okay, before JBI though, there is another great guy. Unmold Deep Singh. Yeah, whatever the fuck his name is. Your entire argument is shifting of the goalpost. And I'm asking you, what's the goalpost? So we can know not to shift it. Why are you changing it? Didn't answer my question. Changing what? Again, what is the change of the goalpost? Okay, tell me what the fuck is the goalpost? So you conceded and are trying to change the goalpost again? Bro, what did I concede? What was the goalpost and when did I try to change it? It's crazy what people go through instead of admitting that they are wrong. Why keep changing the goalpost? Matvey here, your entire argument is gaslighting. Have you seen his argument? At every response he says, what's that? Yeah, how is that an argument? That's not my argument, that's a question, you fucking retard. You insanely schizophrenic fucking dipshit. Look at how is this a human conversation? Literally, how is this a human conversation? These motherfuckers are so... They have destroyed fucking. They are so out of touch of reality that they are so. Their sense of reality is so twisted and fucked up and so schizophrenic, it's insane. Besides the fact that they are completely retarded. This is a real fucking human interaction. This is how humans interact in 2026. He is Indian, lol, Anmol Deep Singh. Well, I mean, if he is Indian, I don't think the problem here is him being Indian. This is incapable of understanding, of having basic comprehension of fucking human communication. Okay. Here we have this. Trolling him. Look at this shit now. He showed his shitty video. I'm asking him what's the skill in that video. Try to follow it with the same setup. No rolling. It is harder than it looks. Paring the limitless link close to Relala. Blah blah blah. Simply put, spacing. Are you implying having extremely high spacing skills will make you first try the boss? No one predicts what the enemy will do next. They memorize the attack animations after they've been hit multiple times through trial and error. It is necessary because, which means even if you have the best spacing humanly or even superhumanly possible, you still won't first try these bosses, correct? You would actually, very easily, yeah. Which means that you can skip. Now I'm playing in his retarded worldview. Like, look at what happens even if you agree with them and you still keep questioning. Which means that you can skip the trial and error enemy attack memorization process, right? With enough preparation, yes. Preparation of what exactly? Spacing in other games and activities? Having more vigor so that the hypothetical player has some room for error. Motherfucker, that's not preparation of skill. You can have literally trillion of vigor. That's not fucking preparation of skill. Having room for error is not preparation for skill, it's a failure of skill. Having more vigor makes you win the game, yeah. A stat check makes you skip trial and error. It's almost as if it's fucking cheese. It's almost as if these games are so terribly made that you have trillions of ways to skip the very basic core gameplay. Being skilled doesn't equal being perfect all the time. If the game requires a certain level of skills and you have way more than the requirement, why would you err? You should be perfect and then some. Again, being skilled doesn't mean being perfect all the time. That's not what he said, but also it's good to strategize rather than jump head first into an encounter considering that it is an RPG. Strategy is also a skill, of course. Again, being skilled and being able to perfectly perform your skills should mean you can first try a game that is based on the skills that you have mastered, right? No! Why? What would stop you? Different limitations, different controls, different enemy design, etc. To use that example I brought up again, you are not necessarily going to be good in physics simply because you know calculus, even though they both require you to know and apply the same math. Your example is incorrect because physics require more skill than just calculus. If you master all the skills physics require and you are at top form, why would you make a mistake? You should be able to first try every problem, right? Why would different controls or different enemy design stop you from first trying a Souls game? What's standing in the way of your insanely high skills? That was my point with the physics versus calculus comparison. Physics require more skill than just math. I was not incorrect here. Oh my god. You are incorrect here, you fucking retard, because your point is that your point would be proper if my point was that if you have one of the skills that Souls games require, just like calculus is one of the skills that physics require, you won't be able to first try the game, just like you can first try physics problems. If you have all of the physics skills, you are first trying physics, and if you have all of the Souls-like skills, you should be able to first try Souls games if they are 100% skill-based. The same philosophy also explains why just being good in action games isn't going to always carry you in Souls realistically. Oh my god. Again, maxing out every skill that physics require will make you first try all physics problems. You also won't be able to you will also be able to first try every other activity that is fully skill based and requires only these skills. So what's stopping you for first trying Souls games? Stamina management, commitment based actions, long checkpoints, etc. Also, your entire question of what is stopping you for first trying Souls is an extremely bad faith way to frame the Souls series as memorization only, since you are treating it as simply a watered down derivative of other character action games rather than treating it as a unique action game. Please ask a different question instead. Okay guys, I am the one who's being extremely bad faith here, okay? For asking simple question. Like if you ask the question what's stopping you for first trying Souls, you are just being extremely bad faith by default. It doesn't matter what your reason is. It's not their fault for not being to explain it. It's your fault for asking. Please ask a different question. Yeah. I'm the bad faith. I'm the bad guy here, okay? I'm a piece of shit for asking that question. This guy's dancing around the fact that these games are trial and error memorization. That's perfectly fine. Then them saying that this is full about spacing and all that bullshit. That's not bad faith or disingenuous or anything, right? Look at that. We are going to come back to this conversation. You are going to have fun with that. Look at this. Look at this shit. Oh my god. It makes sense there is a minor overlap between From Software fans and Devil May Cry. I mean, I'm sure there are people that play these kinds of games everywhere. He is Indian, yeah, emotional toddlers. These guys' arguments are so nonsensical. They're not arguments, they're literally not capable of making any point. They're all Sebiwebs. Sebiwebs, we saw 10 hours video that he didn't manage to make a single point. The guy's fucking stupid. Like, you made an excellent comment under that video as well. No, great reply from a total skill genius soul. Who is allowed by bringing a whole other discussion. Yeah, it's funny. I'm trying to bring back the discussion. I'm trying to even see if they have anything to offer in that discussion. They don't give a shit. Stamina management for a bar that refills at a fixed rate, by the way. Oh, don't worry, we'll get back to that conversation. It's so funny. Please stop destroying me. Oh my god. Since he claims having vigor makes you more skilled, the enemies hitting you should heal them to full health instead of damaging you, and that could actually make it a fun rhythm game. Well, it's not even a rhythm game though, sadly. We are going to come back. Oh, show me a single great player that also works. Ongball. It's hilarious how they always bring Ongball as if he... How is Ongball supposed to show skill in something that doesn't require skill, motherfuckers? Anyway, I'll be right back. Let me fucking wash myself and bring some water. It's just so easy to bring in better ideas. They are based on design flow by every stretch of imagination. They can filter their whole fan base by bringing actual combat mechanics. Imagine asking the Soul Star to actually strategize or not to look up a wiki. Whew. So what skill does Ongbal display? Spacing, creativity, using ashes of wars, uses consumables. Yeah, everything. Why do I have to explain it if the video he posts already demonstrated clearly? This guy can't even speak. He edited his comment and he still can't speak. Very nice. How does he know when to space, what attacks work and when especially consumables don't even replenish when you die, which means if you waste them they are gone. How does he know all of that? By simply understanding the wind up hitboxes and recovery windows of each boss has, and then do the same thing with his own moveset. It is harder than it sounds because bosses constantly like to mix up their attacks. They respond to the position of the character. Songball must be careful with each move. Wow. Yeah, it's almost as if that's the design of every boss in every video game. How did he manage to understand the wind back hitboxes and recovery windows of all those attacks? These attacks look very visually inaccurate. Did he take a wild guess, or is his intelligence too high? Did he actually first try these bosses? Intelligence and the hitboxes are accurate for the majority of moves. Right, so it's his intelligence. The wind-up requires intelligence, not just eyesight. The hitboxes are totally perfectly accurate, they are not trial and error, and they totally require intelligence and not just eyesight. The same goes for the recovery windows, right? These things are all about intelligence, they are so smart. Like, animals can fight because they have eyes, not because they are smarter than us. They are still able to move fast, especially cats. They have insane reflexes. They don't need a high IQ, they just need fucking eyes to see an attack coming and decide to dodge or to attack. With his own moveset, yeah, his incredible moveset in these games. It is harder than it sounds. Yeah, it's so hard that every animal can do it. That's like saying that Ninja Gaiden takes no skill because pro players didn't beat a level on their first try. Oh my god. Literally nothing to do with my example, besides the fact that pro players can definitely beat levels in their first try if the level is fully skill based. Because that's literally how skill works. If you have the skill that is needed for something, then you will fucking beat it in your first try. If it requires more than skill, like knowledge or some cryptic bullshit, then obviously you won't. So someone with extremely high or even superhuman intelligence would be able to first try these games. Can beat Ninja Gaiden in your first try if you have the skills. Maybe there are parts that are not skill based in the game. You haven't played in a long time, but more than 90% of it is skill based. If a game doesn't allow you to first try due to skills, how is it skill based? It's called learning a new skill set. Motherfucker, we are talking about a scenario where we have the skills that are supposed to be learned from somewhere else. You are not learning a skill set in these games, by the way. Unless you mean the skill set by the video game's definition. The inside video game skill set. not a real life skill set. Also, do not tell me that most skilled players can first try dodging Ninja Gaiden's untouchable enemy attacks, unreachable enemy attacks. I mean, yeah, if there are some attacks that you cannot fucking see, you obviously cannot first try dodge them because some attacks you are supposed to take them, I guess. Some ranged attacks. Also, when did I say anything about most players? I'm talking about the players that have the insane skills the game requires them to have. How do you learn that new skill set that you mentioned? Said skilled players. To answer your question, repetition and practice. That's how you build any skill in real life. Wow! Just because you are good in calculus doesn't mean you are automatically good in physics. Incredible. If a Ninja Gaiden player had the skills that Ninja Gaiden games require, or even more, then they will be able to first try them, minus a few parts maybe. Yes, you build skills through repetition and practice of earth skill or abilities. The problem is you didn't mention the set skills. Is it critical thinking, reaction speed, quick thinking? Which skills do you need to practice to be able to actually get good at these games to the point that you can first try them? The same skills a Ninja Gaiden, but without the combos, aka all the listed skills you presented. So if you have all the skills Ninja Gaiden games require to first try them, minus the combo coordination skill, then you would be able to first try any Souls game, right? Sorry guys. Yep, they're both action games after all. Yeah, clearly Souls games are action games. Yeah, clearly they are not trial and error games. The only exception would be the RPG systems. Yeah, that's the only... Guys, that's the only exception. That's the only difference between Ninja Gaiden and fucking Dark Souls and the combos. Everything else is similar. You have so much mobility in Souls games and you can avoid by reacting, right? Clearly the same game. Right. So where is the so-called great player that can first try this game so I can learn from him? Give me a channel name. There is none, just like there is no channel that can beat every DMC Ninja Gaiden level on the first try either. The entire debate was just a hypothetical, not realistic. The debate is supposed to be realistic, you fucking retard. If you have the skills, then you should be able to beat the game. How is that hypothetical? People can do that. This is not a hypothetical debate. There are plenty who first tried DMC5, yeah, because if you build your fucking skills through other hack and slash games and the other DMC games, then you can absolutely, DMC5 is fucking casual. Then came close to first trying it, Horizon got me though. Then again, I'm not one of the best DMC players, so I can imagine how easily the top players destroyed him. Also, I had barely any deaths in Ninja Gaiden 2 normal mode and only one death from the second boss, Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma normal mode. Again, I'm not one of the top players, so I don't see why top players would have trouble first trying on normal mode. How about the higher difficulties? None that I know of. Does it matter? They still had very low death counts. Every top and veteran Souls player dies hundreds of times in every Souls game. Do you think that's because Souls games require so much skill, so much more skill than DMC Ninja Gaiden games? Are the top Souls player not even close to mastering these games? It's fucking moron, dude. Well, that's not really true unless they are severely handicapping themselves, like doing challenge runs. Then they should only die a handful of times on their first playthrough for each game if they have the necessary skills for it. On their first playthrough. Oh my goodness. Using consumables have a long eating animation which is fucking annoying. What skill does opening 1,000 doors require? Key A, key B, key C. Meanwhile, the bosses get a whole cutscene to themselves to let them transition to their second phases. The bosses get full health refilled between phases. Yeah. Well, not all of them, but yeah. Oh my goodness. There he goes with Ninja Gideon again. Think it's an autocorrect changing that. Yeah, probably. Yes. Did you enjoy 33 Expedition? No. Shark Zoo. Are you new here? Yo. I mean, I did enjoy it for what it is, but I'm not impressed. I mean, you saw my video of Penguin Zero. It wasn't a very impressive game. The combat is not an RPG. It's a poor rhythm game, very repetitive. Graphics, music, exploration, story, characters are all fine. Combat sucks though. The combat is so boring that I'm not even willing to play that game again. I need to watch it, sure. These guys run a bingo card for their arguments, it's so tiring. What kind of handicapping challenge runs do you mean? Not leveling up at all, for example. That's only going to change the stats though, right? Not leveling will not only give you... Not leveling will not only give you will deal less damage overall. Holy shit, this guy is fucking talking, dude. Extending the duration of many fights by a lot, but you will also lose access to many spells, weapons that pros like Ongbal use. I like how a pro like Ongbal needs to use spells, high level spells and weapons. It's not like anyone can fucking annihilate their way through the entire game with a Moonveil Katana. I'm sure it's only Ongbal, the super skilled player. Are these spells weapons necessary to not get hit or win? Not necessary, but it can definitely make it not much easier. Why would you want to make a game easier? But allow you to access the more versatile, unique, invasive skills like the Bloodhound's Fang, unique Ash of War, for example. Can also say the same thing for at least 80% of Dante's moves in all of the games. If they are not necessary, then the only difference should be extending the duration of many fights by a lot and not the death count. Why would the top players need to make the game much easier? They do not upgrade the weapon stuff then. They just simply level up the character to the required stats for any of the weapon spells you won't use. Boom, done, fight now, lasts for much longer. No, they do not need the game to be easier. What the fuck is he talking about? What? You can't even make sense of his retarded comments. Like, this guy is so fucking lost in his own stupidity. He's drowning in his own fucking drools. What is the reason they die? So, I'm just going back to the fucking main topic. What is the reason they die so much? What is really killing them? What are they lacking? They should not be. Who are you referring to specifically? I mean, literally all the top players are dying constantly. But let's say just the super handicapped top players. Even without handicap, why do they die so much more than a top Ninja Gaiden player on normal mode? Do Souls games require so much more skill than Ninja Gaiden? Why are these two comments reversed? You mean not upgrading the weapon specifically or not leveling up in general? No, I mean the handicaps you previously described. Simply put, Dark Souls 3 plays differently to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 1 plays differently to Night Rain in spite of them having the same foundation. Jesus Christ, this guy is unreadable. Each all emphasize different parts of the foundation. But even then, they should not be dying hundreds of times for each first playthrough of the games they did not play because they are still playing with the same foundation, so I need names. What names do you need? Literally Elijah, one of the best players in the world. And this guy is literally a top speedrunner of Dark Souls 1, I think. He dies so many fucking times, are you kidding me? Let's see his death count. They are dying multiple times in every boss fight within the same game though. Like, yeah, he's foundation argument about the Souls game being different means nothing. In the very same game with the same fucking foundation and mechanics, you still die in the very next boss. So what? The fact that pros are only die a couple of times per boss on their first playthrough, while many new guys would have spent hours on the same boss, already shows that skill is rewarded over brute force memorization. Oh my god. Well, the fact that they are dying means that the game is not about skill, you fucking retard. And no, that doesn't mean that skill is always rewarded over fucking brute force memorization, obviously, anyway, regardless of what or where. As long as skill is actually required. Why are new boys dying so many times though? What do they lack? Why do the pros still die so many times in the next boss at the same game? Because newbies and pros rely too much on iframe dodge rolls, that's why. Also, those pros are not actual pros, they're just fans of the series. Right, Elijah is not a pro, right guys? The guy that made an entire fucking career by these games and this top speedrunner is not a pro or anything, right? Yeah. Does he have a death count? He doesn't even have a death count. Wow, look at that, guys.
He didn't. No death.
Look at that, guys. The guy that is a top player doesn't even have a death count. It's almost as if he actually knows that these games are not about skill. And dying doesn't mean shit. Let's see if he actually stays to fight the fucking sentinel. He tried to do the first fucking dungeon, by the way. Nope, he avoided the fucking tree sentinel. Okay, this is the Margit fight. Right? Yeah. Okay, mind you that he did explore. Like, look at that, look at this shit. What should they rely on instead of relying on iframe dodge rolls? Positioning, guys. Remember, if you play the next time you play a Souls game, instead of relying on the fucking iframe dodge rolls, which are literally the most reliable tool for defending yourself, try to rely on positioning, because you can clearly see where you need to be. Instead of trying to abuse iframes, you should try to magically know where to stand, because that's totally going to help you. Like, the guy is so full of shit that I'm trying to ask questions just to see if he's able to at least admit that these games are literally knowledge checks. What would be the best game and best place to train your position? You can recommend games outside of the Souls-like genre, and skill is not rewarded over brute force memorization. Skill is rewarded regardless of brute force memorization, as long as some skill is required. The question is, can you skip the brute force memorization? Yes, you can skip that step. The best game that translates well into Souls games that isn't Souls-likes would be fighting games. Guys, you can skip the fucking you can skip the fucking trial and error memorization part in a game that is literally designed to be trial and error memorization. Miyazaki apparently doesn't know what kind of game he creates. His retarded fandom knows that it's skill-based. Miyazaki lied. How good do I have to be at the fighting games to be able to skip that step? Do I need to become the best in the world in any of them? Do I need to be the world's best at every fighting game? Will it suffice to be top 1% in a very popular one that is considered super competitive? After I achieve the point that I can skip that step due to my skills, I promise you will get your $1,000. You just need to be good with the fundamentals of fighting games to be good with Souls combat. Nothing to do with the top 100%. Look at my question and look at his answer. This is a real human being conversation. Fighting games, by the way, fighting games are literally 2D. How is positioning and spacing in 2D going to help you in a 3D fucking game that is not even designed to be about positioning. Oh my god. I trust your judgment. Retarded or pretends to not understand, call it. I mean, it's both. The reason he pretends, these guys were born completely retarded, and everything else is just a byproduct of their fucking subhumanity. They are going to keep pretending they are correct and everything is the opposite of reality, because their entire ego, their entire copium depends on that. Otherwise, they would have to accept the fact that they were born subhumans and their entire life is worthless and completely meaningless. Like, if you need to make billions of mental gymnastics constantly, talking out of your ass, lying, to protect your ego about something that matters to no one in any way, then there is literally zero hope for you. Literally zero. Nothing can be less worthless than that. Nothing can have less value than that. They all roll attack simulators. Roll slow. Positioning, shit camera plus hyper aggressive enemy attacks with tracking plus slow character movement plus no dash move. Yeah. Like, these games are literally designed to not be about positioning. Because if you could actually position yourself, you would be able to skip the trial and error fucking design at pretty much every point. You can only position yourself if there is a long wind-up of an enemy attack and you know that it is a long wind-up, which is still through trial and error memorization. Fighting games, the genre all about execution and tight matchup with quarter circles and shit. Comparing fighting games to Souls is insane. Well, yeah, there you go. Bayonetta and DMC is closer to fighting games than Souls will ever be. Yeah, because fighting games need fucking combo strings. They need precise timing and execution. They need actual spacing, both of these games. Like DMC and Bayonetta are essentially 3D fighting games with way more moves but fewer characters. Might be an ignorant opinion of mine, but I'm willing to take it to heart that it's ignorant opinion. I don't believe in skill in single player games. I played DMC3 to death and all its modes. I still don't think I'm skilled. I just played it enough to know your enemies function, to know how enemies function. True skill probably in multiplayer like CSGO or something it never touched. No. Listen, if you brute forced your way through Devil May Cry by memorizing enemy attacks instead of actually learning your character's skills, that doesn't mean the game itself doesn't require skill. That means you ignored it by brute forcing it. You can brute force through trial and error pretty much everything in life. You can brute force playing the best player in chess. If you play an infinite amount of matches, at some point you are going to win, because you will make moves that he never expected. And he's going to have trouble trying to counter a strategy that he has never seen. Even though it was pure luck, it was you just moving random stuff. A game requires skill because these games require reaction speed, spacing, quick thinking, creativity, fusing your moves. I'm not saying DMC games are like high skill or anything. They are pretty casual, but they are skill based, and they do require skill. Souls games require the amount of skill that literally everyone has by entering them. The only people that can get filtered by Souls games are people with actual disabilities. If you think you are not skilled, again, I don't know why. It depends on how you play. Of course, if you play it for any amount of time, you can master it. The rewarding thing is playing the first time and dominating in it, and that's what the top players get to feel. Define skill. Think my definition of it is facing someone first time and being able to out-skill it, like being smarter or better at aim, but again, I'm aware it's an ignorant opinion. Okay. DMC 3. So, have you played DMC 4 random mashup? Have you played any other DMC game? Let's go back to the previous conversation with JBI. Okay. Please ask a different question instead. Stamina management, commitment-based actions, and the lock checkpoints are the things. So 3 of the things that stop you from first trying these games are stamina management, commitment-based animation actions, and lock checkpoints. Yeah, part of it, especially if you are not used to such design conventions. Why is stamina management standing in the way? Does it really take that much skill? Is managing stamina in these games really that hard? Yes, because now every action is a cost that can in a split second screw you over if you are not resourceful with it. What it means in practice is now every move that is not walking must be deliberate and with purpose. That's one of the reasons why roll slope fundamentally doesn't work as criticism when talking about FromSoft games. You could have done something else instead of rolling to optimize your damage output further, but now you lost that opportunity and took the safe way out. It can be a barrier because many action game fans play games that don't require every move to be deliberate. Oh my god, so first of all, action games require your moves to be more deliberate. Because you need to be fast, actually, you need to react fast, especially hard games like Ninja Gaiden. Every decision, I like how he says that you could have done something else instead of rolling to optimize your damage output further, but now you lost that opportunity and took the safe way out. If you took the safe way out, you fucking retard, that means you do the correct thing. Because the first time you fight something, you want to be safe, you want to take as less damage as possible. That's the point of these games. The less you err, the faster you are going to win. To lessen your chances of erring, you need to rely on the most reliable fucking defense, which is the fucking dodge roll. You fucking subhuman. You could have done something else. Yeah, I'm sure if you did something else, you would totally avoid taking damage, right? Instead of using a little bit of your stamina to get the safest iframes. Oh my god. Yeah, clearly such a skill-based thing. He's so wrong about everything, it's insane. It's actually insane how fucking retarded and wrong these losers are. What about the commitment-based actions? Do they also require a lot of skill? Do they really make the game so insanely hard? Yes, for both questions. Probably the most famous example would be Ghosts and Goblins, but it also applies to Souls. Yeah. Remember that Ghosts and Goblins video about fucking Electric Underground? Where we prove that the game is fucking cancer because it's literally trial and error and random and punishing, just like Souls. Yeah, I like how he says, yeah, that's why these games are hard, because the action commitment is about skill, right? It's not like the games are limiting the player to screw them over and increase the death count. Yeah, that's what makes the game hard, right? That doesn't make anything hard, just makes it punishing. If you don't give the fucking tools to the player to use them correctly, then your game is fucking brain dead to begin with. If you make the player use these few tools to the maximum constantly, then that would mean that the game relies on only a few skills, but it requires you to master those. These games are none of that. Ghosts and Goblins and Souls games are none of that. They don't require you to master spacing or whatever the fuck. Commitment-based actions. The entire reason that your actions are committed and you cannot skip them is the reason that you cannot fucking actually react when you see an enemy attack. You have no way of knowing what the enemy is going to do. You have no way of knowing when to commit. Therefore, if you even attacked at the wrong time, you will get hit. There is nothing you can do. You can press the buttons as fast as you can. The game doesn't work that way. The game is committed to your character to keep attacking because it's fucking garbage design. Same problem Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep had, and the mod fixed it. And we saw that in a previous live stream as well. Not the previous one, just one of the older ones. I see, very nice. Now the only thing left to explain is the long checkpoints. So what about those? Do they also take a lot of skill? What about them makes the game so hard? The long checkpoints make each mistake more costly from the fact that if you die at the end of the level, you will have to go back to the very beginning of the level. That's punishing, that's not hard. So now you must treat levels as mini playthroughs as of itself. The most obvious example of this would be Night Rain and Demon Souls. You now must be far more resourceful with your items because if you do not have it, take a very long time to have some of your resources filled up, flask refilling each bonfire interacted, for example. Wow, incredible resource management, guys. You need to be careful with your fucking potions. That takes such an insane skill for managing your resources. You also now incentives to master the layouts and enemy placement of each level to minimize the amount of mistakes. Oh my god, the way this guy is talking. To master the layouts and enemy placement. How do you master the... Let's not also forget that bosses are affected too, because now it's only about mastering their moves. It's not only about mastering the moveset, but also about getting to the boss room with the resources and health necessary to face them with good odds. Oh my god. We are still talking, by the way. I'm just trying to see how much more he is going to keep dancing around from the fact that you need to memorize things through trial and error. Like, this is going to take him like 500 comments, and he's still going to be in denial. How do you master the layouts and enemy placements of each level? How do you master the movesets of bosses? Memorizing them through trial and error has nothing to do with mastery. Mastering something means you became really good to the point that you reach the fucking top of the ceiling. Memorizing something doesn't mean you are good at something. Knowing something doesn't mean you are good at something. These are two completely separate things. If you read an entire book and you memorize everything inside it, you haven't mastered the book. You just know what is in the book. You are not good at the book. That's not a coherent statement. It's fucking subhumans, dude. Like, look at that. We are still going. This is going to keep going, dude. This is so funny. Okay, let's watch this fucking loser. Top player, by the way. Okay.
So I didn't even do anything. Just boom.
Oh my goodness. Yo, the nerd of the week. Hello there. Don't mind if I check whether you are new here. Well, you've been around, I guess. Just a little bit. Yes, but not a lot. I played DMC4 also hard mode, but that was long ago. Comparison to DMC3, I think I just played DMC3 way too much. The second I see an enemy, I know exactly everything they can possibly do and body them effortlessly, lol. The issue with Souls Fun is they try to rub it in everyone's face as they are the second coming chosen ones, gaming beating a boss they died on 900 times. Skill is a developed ability. Why would single player games not develop skill? I always say it's like me being prideful over an exam. I got 10 out of 10 on that. I took the same exam with same questions over and over. Of course I will get a 10 out of 10 eventually. Yeah, that's how you trial and error knowledge. That's how you trial and error memorize an exam. Just memorize all the answers and eventually you are going to get your perfect score. That doesn't mean you are good at the exam. It just means you know the answers. You don't even need to understand the answers to just copy paste the data. My issue is just the annoying pride. No, the issue is also skill. Because again, if you are good at DMC3, then you are good at literally all the skills that game requires. And you will be able to play any other game that requires these skills. Which essentially means every other DMC game. Never actually played the Souls game before. Are they actually as hard as people say? No, they are completely garbage. Are you new here? You have to be new. Okay. The nerd of the week. What you need to do, nerd of the week, is go to my channel, Solon, go to fucking playlist, and check out my fucking. You know what? Just go to my videos, go popular. Check out the second one. Elden Ring and Dark Souls games are not good or hard. And in the description link you will also find a playlist for more videos. Just do that. If you want to be fully educated in what these games are and what the fandom is also about. I grew to be an unk that was to turn my brain off willingly, but I watch Souls fans go to forums to chill games demanding the game to turn to sweat fest. I see, for example, in Dark Souls, I get pissed. Well, Dark Souls is not a sweat fest, it's a basement dwelling fest. Dark Souls is literally stretching the time as much as possible without offering anything. It's literally the opposite of sweat fest. You are never sweating in Souls games. You just keep dying. You need to accept the fact that you are going to die because you need to accept the fact that the game was designed to kill you. It's literally trial and error. The error is you dying. And then never play said games. What? I don't think you get the point. They try to change the game to have Souls anyway. No, I understand that, but that's not going to make a game a sweat fest. You can make a game, you can turn any game to a Souls-like. It's not going to become a sweatier game. It's just going to be trial and error, which means the only thing that's going to increase is the time wasted. The moment it does become that, I'm living set games. Okay, cool. It's the devs being retarded. ATP. This thread is absolute cinema. From what I've heard, Elden Ring got glazed oblivion. Ah, well, yeah, you should watch my playlist. Oh my goodness. JBI is like a rejected GPT. It did, and the DLC sobered up some people. Bruh, whenever I try to find reviews for Elden Ring, they always say it won Game of the Year and proceed to glaze the hell out of it like it's the second coming of Christ. Well, because the world is full of idiots, so you would expect the platform to be full of them as well. Imagine a taxi driver saying he's good at a city. Yeah, that's so stupid. Like, you can know a city and its road really well, but you need to use your driving skills to fucking navigate through it. As a driver, you cannot be good at a city and you are not good at a car. You have car skills. You can name every single skill independently. There is no such thing as being good at something without actually mentioning what that is. Automatic slope of the decade. They do. I know every street and shortcuts, man. Don't worry, yeah. I know every street and shortcuts, man. Yeah, you can say that you know them, but you cannot say I'm good at the city because that's not fucking coherent. That doesn't mean anything. You are not good at the wall if you stare at a wall. You are not good at my ass if you know what my farts smell like. You just know what my farts smell like. Being good at something and knowing something are two separate things. If people don't understand that, then they are subhuman filth. By default, they are subhumans because you can literally indoctrinate them with literally anything and they will never know the difference between indoctrination and education. If you can't understand whether you are learning something or memorizing some data, then you are fucking retarded. Education requires you to take knowledge and use it in a practical way to understand things and to create things. Education is actually useful. But if they lie, then soul stars do the same. They pretend to have memorized when they haven't even. Solon, my fault for using Seed Fest. You mean Sweat Fest. I meant it like they enjoy wasting time, sponge enemies with poke for hours and the repetitive manner to the point. I rather just, well, yeah, because for them it's not about the challenge. It's about the conditioning. Go do something else and love it challenge. Well, yeah, there you go. Because again, in the Sebi Webs, when he beat Renala, he struggled for a few hours because he was trying to do normal builds. Where is his playlist? Elden Ring. There you go. Look at this shit. Okay, actually we'll see it after Elijah. Let's start with this guy. Let's see how one of the best players in the world plays this game. Let's see if he can actually learn something from him. This is his first playthrough, okay?
Anyways, it's a bunch of dead giants. Huh.
Whoa. What the fuck just happened? Am I lagging? Clearly not a camera issue.
That's a big shockwave, probably. Stunning.
Clearly not a button masher or a dodge roll simulator. clearly. Why is the fucking music so loud? Jesus. And he's even eating on stream. Like, he's supposed to be playing one of the most hardest, insane, hardcore, mega, ultra skill-based games. And he's literally eating casually while he's mashing attack to hit an enemy and dodge rolling. Now, how blind do you have to be to not see that this game is 100% casual? Like, literally a 1,000,000,000% casual game. Most obvious casual game in existence. You can stretch the fucking death count and fucking time wasted as much as you want, it's still fucking casual. Okay, we are going to see a boss fight soon.
Did I get nothing for that?
Yeah, where is my reward, Miyazaki? I just beat one of the hardest enemies.
Runes, I guess. True. True. Oh my god, it's the Lord Vessel.
It's the what?
Starlight Shard? What is that? Used to gradually recover FP. Nice. I guess. Why not?
Look at what he's doing. As if the game doesn't require a lot of time already. Like, again, these guys don't care about how much time they are going to waste. Because first of all, this guy's getting paid for what he does. Second of all, he's a casual gamer. He's just enjoying the fucking the areas and stuff. It has nothing to do with challenge. Come on, where is the boss, dude? Okay, soon enough. Why is it lagging so much? What the fuck? And there is nothing even to see, there is just grey mist. It's so stupid.
No like hollowing or anything when you die, no. There's that, okay. Let's check that out.
Oh
See if
my
that bad boy is still there. Stream was stuck on offline screen. Yeah, my OBS froze. I had no idea why. When I wasn't even here. So, not sure what happened there. Okay. Nu jävlar. Enter Evergaul. Yes.
Okay, we are going to see skill. Insane skill. Clearly he is not relying on the dodge roll. Oh look, he got hit because he didn't rely on the dodge roll. Look at that, he's avoiding attacks only because he's relying on the fucking dodge roll iframes. I wonder why. It's almost as if the game is designed that way.
Ah!
Skill issue, guys. He's even using his shield, which is supposed to be fucking cheesy and terrible thing to do, even though he's literally one of the best players.
A follow-up. Oh, 1-2. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, clearly he should have known that he would be attacked by the shield. It's a pure skill issue. No trial and error memorization going on here, no relying on dodge roll iframes. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Oh my god. Go do something else and label it challenge. Let's learn from the god Elijah's and learn skills from him that can be transferred to real life. No, they don't need to be transferred to real life. Just they need to be able to be transferred to somewhere. It can be either a video game, it can be literally anything. Any activity. Video games are real life activities. Every activity in real life is also counts as skills. You can be good at a board game, you can be at anything. These losers are not transferring anything because it's literally knowledge about the single fucking boss. The only reason you learn its attack animation is so you can deal with him. Once you have dealt with him, there is no fucking reason for that data to exist in your mind unless you are going to do a second fucking playthrough so you can beat him way faster. Or if this boss is repeated again, which makes it, which makes the game even more shitty because repeating boss fights is fucking cheap. Slashing at uncles. My friend plays Elden Ring and he told me most of the game is just reused enemies and bosses. The open world is also empty as fuck. He's correct. So start imitating Fresher because he can't get any in real life. Running around on an empty plane. Shadow of the Colossus had the decency of being a short game. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was also had the decency of being an actual game instead of relying on fucking trial and error memorization. The boss fights there work like puzzle. The game is not like some kind of hardcore game, but at least it plays like an actual game. And not just abuse iframes after memorizing animations. We'll need to see the absolute skills of speedrunners. Trash mob with soundtrack attached. Nice delayed attacks. He groans like it's not trial and error. Totally not made with the timing a normal human being would have to force memorization. No guys, these delayed attacks are pure skill. If you press the button hard fast enough, your character will actually react to that really fast. It's not like the fucking character animations are also delayed. Kama Sutra level positioning. Don't see any soul stars with actual good emotional control except like Gino Machino. Is he an actual soul star though, or is he just playing Souls games?
I easily kill him, dude.
Look at the amount of loading time. Look at the amount of time you have to waste for literally nothing. All of that after you barely got to fight.
I can't upgrade my healing. I probably should. That's a good start. Nice.
Look at the skill. fuck just happened?
Also, I have like, my weapon's so slow for this. I can't punish him.
Your weapon is so slow. Oh my god, that has to be 100% a skill issue. There is no way you just didn't know that the boss is faster than your weapon. There's no way, you just need to know what weapon to use. It's a pure skill issue. You just need to mash the button faster. Remember when I said that you need to roll and poke? Well, this is one of the parts. That your shitty sword is so fucking slow that you cannot punish with pokes that you otherwise would with a slower weapon. Look at how much he relies on positioning and spacing, guys. Clearly one of the highest positioning and spacing skill players. This guy can position and fucking space so fucking well, it's insane. I bet any game that requires positioning and spacing is going to be a fucking cakewalk to this guy. Especially platformers. Clearly not relying totally on the fucking on dodge roll iframes. Wow, look at that. One time he didn't rely on it and he got fucked.
Oh, the punish.
Skill, guys. It's pure skill, okay? He's using his spacing and positioning skills, as JBI told us, to beat this game. He doesn't rely on dodge roll iframes. He's not some kind of noob, okay? He's just too skilled here, okay? Don't you ever doubt these guys. These guys are too smart and too honest. Just playing them and he calls them bad. In any VOD I've seen. Could have just respawned at the circle, but no. Yeah, he could have respawned literally at the very fight. He would not need to actually even activate the circle. Like, there would be a game over screen, or a you died screen with try again, and you would instantly have to restart the fight. But no, yeah, you need to wait the loading time, you need to go back there again. You need to press the circle because the game is fucking cancer and wants to waste as much time as possible. But he keeps coming back because doesn't find them boring. Well, he must be a fucking summer ant then. Because he can't stop smelling the syrup. He dunks on Dark Souls 1 very funnily. He says that he never ever would be playing it if not for the stream. Wasn't Elijah a speedrunner? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was literally the number one Dark Souls 1 speedrunner at some point. I don't know if he still is, like... Whoa. Let's check it out. Whoa, relax, you fucking loser. Dark Souls speedrun world record. Okay, speedrun.com. Who the fuck are these guys? What happened to Elijah? I thought he was one of the best. It might be over for him. Nope, he's not even top 100 anymore. It's over. It's so sad. What if he is there? Nope. No shit. Nope, it's over. Well, these things are getting updated every month, as you can see. 352 players, holy shit. Okay, I'm going to let you guys keep watching the video, or not. Defund Elden slop at that point, but that would assume I had any audacity to even think of buying it in the first place. 67 damage. Especially after trying the entire Roll Slop trilogy myself. 6, 7. Pure skill, and he didn't figure out yet that he just needs to strafe sideways. Whoa, what transferable skills then? Not even on the list now, haha. Well, yeah, I mean, again, these guys are all very new speedrunners. This guy stopped years ago, so it makes sense. The speedrunner doesn't have the skills apparently to face an early game boss. Yeah, apparently all the fucking speedruns he has done, like the hundreds and thousands of speedruns he has done, and the amounts of times he has played this game doesn't even help him to beat this fucking boss. Look at, he doesn't even beat the first phase of the boss. Imagine that. Who would have thought, right? Even speedrunning the game in 40 minutes is a total waste of time, let alone taking hours to beat it. Yeah, it is. Speedrunning is a pointless endeavor anyways. Yeah, unless the game is literally built for speedrunning. Let me put months into a game nobody cares about. Sane people, of course. His speedruns are even funny, like. Speedrun. There you go. World record. He literally got a world record in 1 hour. I remember one part. Haven't seen this entire video, obviously. Look at this part. He beats the shitty fucking bed of chaos.
Here we go!
Look at this shit. Look at that. Oh. The abyss fucking.
Very well.
Yeah, no. Look at this shit. He's going to the final boss. There are going to be enemies ahead of him. Why did he get hit? I mean, it's probably to get the damage boost or some shit. Because the less life you have, the more damage you get from an item, if I remember. That's it. Okay, he made it. Look at this though. Oh, it's the one that he did at 32. Okay. 8 years ago, this one. It's this one. Look at how many speedruns he has done, dude. It's insane.
Which is why you have to farm the halberd.
Look at this shit. Look at that.
Man, that was a pretty sweet run until I fucked the Hydra up. But I'll just jump a little bit more diagonally.
We are still here.
This is wrong. Oh my god, why is Darkstein there? Oh my god, okay, here we go.
It's Dark Souls remastered, okay. Look at this shit. Okay, he does want to take the damage so he can have low health.
No, the wrong killer! Oh, fuck off.
Why is the top speedrunner so anxious about enemy attacks? There is no way this game is also very luck based, right? He's a super turbo ultra skilled speedrunner after all. Why would he be so anxious?
Yes, boy. Take it.
Oh, he made it. Okay, never mind, it's not this one.
Oh, the punish.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Pick skills in juking enemies. Activated the boost from red tier ring. Yeah. Red tier stone ring is such a broken item, it breaks even every single game it is implemented in. Forgot how boring they are, of course. And every Souls game loves to have an item like it. Peak of skill incoming, he came. Not it crazy. Hello Crimson. Did we not vote Ninja Gaiden 2 Master Ninja or... yeah, but I'm tired today, so I should probably play it another day. Also, we have other games we can also play. Chill stream. Yeah, wasn't in the mood, I see. His emotional control never got good by the looks of it. No, it's not that luck based. His emotional control must be lesser than a normal non-speedrunner player in a character action game. Did you all hear about the game that lets you parry the death screen? How long he took with the Elden Ring enemy shows the games taught him nothing, zero purpose. Batara, Fate Unbound or something. Talk about grifting the idea of parrying. Is Asmongold being an idiot as usual? I mean, yeah, but we don't want to watch Asmongold here. We want to watch the Elijah playthrough through the Asmongold because I cannot find his actual video. Presentation turned me off the game if they think that's a selling point. Might as well watch an amoeba reacting documentary.
Which is why you have to farm the halberd.
Okay.
Okay.
The point here is not Asmongold. The point is Elijah. Wait, is that Elijah or... Oh, that's a different guy.
They stop fucking running or what?
Okay, so he
That meant to
stopped.
stop running, right?
Okay, this is the
Hell.
Oh, he's trying to bug him out.
this is the point. Right? Or not? Whatever. I don't think it's that important.
That's what happened to me. I got hit. And now he's got the purple buff, which is, I think, the ring.
No, the run killer. Oh, fuck off.
Oh no, this is what we saw.
Last, go.
Look at the fucking pace, dude.
There's no way, dude.
Anyway, it's probably inside this speedrun, but I don't remember the parts, but he's screaming like a bitch because he knows how the game is not about skill based and it relies on how the enemies react. And there is literally nothing you can do about that. How are there so many videos about this shit? Whatever. World best Dark Souls speedrun. Is it this one? Probably this one, right? This one is the world record Dark Souls speedrun of that time. Or is it the same one?
That's what happened to me.
Nope, it's the same. Oh my, I don't know. It was somewhere, but I don't remember it, okay? My memory is not that good. I cannot remember 7-year-old and 6-year-old videos, sorry. Let's watch the super, the real superior gamer here, okay? This one is the best. Isn't it funny how Asmongold is only reacting to someone else's speedrun? He speedrun Dark Souls, so he didn't really beat it. He has no capabilities to do anything himself besides sit in his own field. Yep. Asmongold totally looking like a modern civilized human being and not a caveman. Yeah, on opposite day. What you mean? That's peak skills, bruh. God giving infinite money to someone like Asmongold and Sophie Rain rubs me the wrong way. Who the fuck is Sophie Rain? Oh. Is that a YouTuber? Sophie Rain situation is disgusting. Well, I think we are good without knowing. This is incredible. Dark Souls gameplay is boring even when you don't play and just watch it. Yeah, this is the funny part. Like, these games are boring to play or watch. Like, there are games that are fun to play and watch. This one is literally the opposite. Like, you saw Metaphor Fantasio. The game is trying to screw you over with its open world enemies. And it has really great combat too. It really tests how strategic you are, and there is a lot of different kind of job customizations and setups you can have in your team, which means different players, different personalities, different setups. It's all going to be interesting, and playing the game is also interesting from the very little that we saw. And then you have these dodge roll simulators that are as brain dead as it gets. It's insane. The losers that watch this kind of garbage don't really care about quality, they just care to be related to someone. And they put on a high floor before being kicked off the window. Are we watching Sebi West play Elden Ring? I mean, we have watched that part. I just want to show a point. The joy of watching left stick forward and circle held down. I mean, do we even need to though? I remember that part where he beat Renala. What was the fucking name? Renala. No, it's Relana. Fuck. Yeah, the bitch with the two swords. He was dying 100 fucking times, and after beating her, it was the best feeling ever because the guys. It's literally pure conditioning. Like you can see it in my past live streams. The normies that never played video games until 2020 came along and brought their garbage standards with them. This is why they keep making slow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we don't need to actually see this. Let's see what you have voted. Wait, what happened to the poll? What the fuck? How do I refresh this shit? See the poll. Yeah, too bad I can't see it. Okay, let's see. Let's press live chat again. Okay, now I can see it, right? Okay, good. Shoot 'em ups, Tactics Ogre, Grand Theft Auto, Persona 5 Royale. Okay, let's end this one. I mean, it's pretty balanced. Shoot 'em ups, tactics. It's pretty balanced for the most part, I guess. Grand Theft Auto deserves its own stream, I believe. I should play Tactics Ogre, the Shmups, and Persona 5 in another one. It's been a month. Don't think that guy who forced his dad to play Sekiro actually finished the game. Lol, it's been a month. Well, too bad. Yeah. You know what? Let's watch normal Sebi webs to end our night. FF7 remake fans caught red-handed lying about the game. Motherfucker, you have been getting caught your entire fucking career. You have literally uploaded all of your videos in your own channel being completely full of shit. What do you mean some remake fans caught red-handed lying? As if that's going to mean anything, motherfucker. The subhumans that watch you are completely immune to information and reality. They cannot process anything. As if that means anything. 23,000 likes. Yeah, congratulations. You really... Your own fucking fans don't want to watch your garbage, you fucking loser. Soy World. The fucking retard soy boy is trying to make a song about Soy World. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every single one of his titles along with his thumbnail is so retarded, it's insane, dude. I don't want to watch this cancer, dude. It's so fucking dog shit. He's so bad, it's insane, dude. We should probably continue his fucking Metaphori Fantasio playthrough. That should probably be funny. His playthroughs are genuinely funny because he's so stupid, he's unintentionally funny. Normal Sebi webs. Sebi time, let's go. Where is my moonshine? Have you played the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink DLC? No, but I heard it doesn't add that much stuff, so I don't know if I will anytime soon. My friends do like it, they think it's cool. I personally don't care too much. I heard there are some new interesting characters and stuff, but so some new sigils that you can customize your character. I don't know. I'm not interested anymore. Elden Ring is a game with so many reused assets that they even reuse names like Renala, Relana, Malenia, Malania, Margit, Forgot, Godric, Goffrey, and so on. The ritual began. Do we get to hear his angel-like singing voice? Of course we do. Why would anyone care about FF7 remake fans being the minority or majority? Dude, I have no clue what he even means. Like, he just makes the dumbest shit ever, dude. FF7 remake fans are the minority of what? Like, who gives a shit? What do we have less? The games are good, they are selling good, we are getting the third game, which is the conclusion, and that's it. That's all we want, that's all we need. Being the minority is going to do what to us, motherfucker? Are we going to... Is it going to shrink our penises, motherfucker? What is the point? This loser is so worthless, he cannot exist without believing he is in the majority of something. If the herd he follows is not big enough, he's going to fucking kill himself. He's really that worthless. Next FromSoft game will offer OnlyFans Sophie Rain crossover with the pay-to-win boss porn microtransactions. You forgot Godfroy, Adrian, and Godwin. Holy shit. Godric, Godfrey. People want to belong in a mass group and have their opinions validated by it. Oh, I didn't like the remakes. Wow. Yeah, that's so pathetic. Does he think that makes him look good, being in the majority? How is that even relevant to anything? Congratulations, you are part of a bigger retarded group. Does that help you cope in the night, fucking loser? It will be called Elden Ring Night Rain, mark my words. Night Rain. Alright, time to watch the best playthrough in the world. The best player, the best playthrough. Everything is great about this guy. He can do no wrong, everything is beautiful. Let's do this shit. He has...
The story.
This is after the dragon, right? He beat the tutorial boss, he fought the dragon, he skipped past it because he's a fucking loser.
What an absolutely riveting set of content that would be. Anyway, good thing we're not doing that. Anyway, if anyone truly intends to...
20% voice is good, I believe. Yeah. Let's go to the part that he actually plays, because I don't want to get spoiled of the story. Which is literally the very end of this shit. Oh my goodness. Vote for.
Just a flesh wound.
Okay, this is a city, we don't care. Where is my fucking dungeon, motherfucker? Is this a dungeon? Looks like a dungeon or not? Nope, it's still a city. Okay, finally. All right. Wait. Yeah, okay.
Something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze and shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable.
Play the game and shut the fuck up, you piece of garbage.
I don't know about that, but I'm definitely drunk. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, you are drunk. As if you are ever sober. All right, he's playing a dungeon. Very nice. I'll be right back. I'm going to wash myself.
Shinku.
Hope he doesn't get too far. Well, actually, I'll go wash myself after the fight. Let's see how he does.
Get stunned, motherfucker. All right, what have I got? I think a normal attack might Yeah. Oh, I am weak as piss. I'm so weak.
I mean, you only have 2 characters.
Oh, I'm so weak. Idris Elba? Idris Elba's really, really good. Idris Elba's like the Marlon Brando of
Oh
our
my
day and
God.
age. He's fucking amazing. Let's... Let's save our NP for now. Yeah, you'll only get 1 attack. Oh, fuck!
You're fucking stupid. It's over for you.
No. Let's kill you. And let's bot you. Psyop! That was a huge waste of MP.
Well, I hope it doesn't bite you in the ass later.
On heals, you don't get more badass than Hulkenberg. That's it.
I'll be right back. You keep watching.
Keep doing that, you're scoring extra turns. Okay. Welcome to hell, motherfucker. Segoy. Have I seen Rain of Fire with Christian Bale? I have. Yeah. That's an interesting idea, because that movie has dragons, but they're not dumb beasts. They're actually quite intelligent and sneaky and cunning, which you don't usually see from dragons in movies. Also, Matthew McConaughey he's a mad character in Rain of Fire, but he is utterly wasted. He has like the shittest death, in my opinion. Matthew McConaughey is a really interesting actor, and he's one of my favorites because he completely reinvented himself in True Detective and Dallas Buyers Club, to the point where he was like a completely different actor. He went from being seen as a bit of a pigeonholed, typecasted rom-com joke to being considered like one of the best actors in the industry, which is like an unbelievable fucking 180. He's amazing. He's fucking if you watch True Detective Season 1, it's some of the best acting you've ever seen in your entire life. Fuck you. Ooh! Ooh, you cheeky bastard. I can kill you with 1 hit, I'm pretty sure. And I can just melee you. Weak. Press analyze. I will. Yes, that's a good point. That is a mechanic in this game that I should be using. So, yes, maybe I will. So. A lot of great actors get typecast because they're too good looking. I think the most interesting one out of those all is like Guy Pearce. Guy Pearce looks like a leading man, but he behaves like a character actor. Rizzuto, thank you for the 100 bits. I was on when you woke up, you've been to work, done your shift, and I'm still on, you fucking legend. Rizzuto, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry I missed that earlier. So. They're weak against the protagonist staff. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, Brad Pitt's really interesting because he can play both a leading man and he can be a character actor. Like, look at him in Burn After Reading, 12 Monkeys, Fight Club. Brad Pitt is a better actor than people think he is. Although everyone knows Brad Pitt's a good actor now. He's proven himself. But he was seen as like a pretty boy for a long time, which he can do, but he's better than that. He's a real character. Jordan, thank you Jordan, thank you very much for that $5 super chat. You're a fucking legend. Thank you for supporting the channel. How do I pronounce this? Jordan Celine. All right, Sam Elliott. Only real boomers know Sam Elliott. That guy rules, man. So he's the ultimate cowboy. Like, I can't picture Sam Elliott without a mustache. He's like a real life Viltrumite. He's like a Viltrumite cowboy. He's the narrator of The Big Lebowski, isn't he? 'Cause sometimes there's a man, and sometimes there's a man. You swear so much. We could also give a character Sam Elliott's voice here, if I can figure out how to do that. We're good here equipment-wise. Yeah, you're good as well. AK Easy, welcome in. Gary Oldman is, like, again, one of the best actors. We all know that. We all know that. So, Hannah, you're Russian. I didn't know that. I'm very bad at sounding Russian, though. I'm trying. I'm trying. My references are like Eastern Promises with Viggo Mortensen. And, what else? It was a very cool movie. I don't know. I can't remember where I've heard other Russian voices from. They pop up now and again. Can't go up there. Can't go up there. Anything of value around here? Vance Cassell. Ooh, Vance Cassell. That's a good. He's a good actor.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Why is he talking about actors as if he has a chance? The guy's going to die before he becomes anything. Name it Elden Ring. The most downloaded mods for Elden Ring and Saturn PC are easy mode mods. They show Soul Stars don't really care about mod difficulty. Was he reading the Virgil copy pasta? Not drunk enough. I wish Atlas made more action games. Persona 5 Strikers was a good action game, I think. Is he almost learning? He seems drunker than usual. Well, it's time for me to hear him because... Oh my goodness. Everything is good. Right. Right, we have all gathered to watch the glory of Sebiwebs.
Lahane, Brotherhood of the Wolf, Irreversible, legendary French actor, Vance Cassell. What else has he been in? He's been in a lot of... Yuri Boyka? Yuri Boyka's mad, but that's an English guy doing a Russian accent. But the thing is, Scott Adkins is not just a great martial artist. He's also a fucking mad actor. So, yeah, he does a very cool Russian accent, despite being completely British. And it's also crazy that... It's funny that Scott Adkins is like an English actor, but he's famous for playing...
No one cares, play the fucking game. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, dude? How are people listening to his bullshit? God damn, dude.
Oh, I do declare, stay back. That damn necromancer. He's attacking defenseless citizens. He's attacking the Southern Belles, like Blanche Dubois over here. We can't just leave them. Come on, we gotta bloody help. Oh, that's shocking, chat. I'm so sorry, that was really bad.
The same enemies.
Let's give you Diagonal Slash.
But now they have full health. They still die one shot.
Psych! No, wait, that's boss. Ah, close enough. What are you gonna do? Oh, no! I didn't get my first mover advantage. Oh, you fucking minge. Watch this.
You missed! Oh my god, his luck has run out for the first time. Unbelievable, Sebiwebs did a miss. It's over for him now.
Right, let's just 1 second. Don't give me that face, to be honest. I'm gonna give you a medicinal word, alright? Aha! Fuck you.
Oh, it's over.
Am I debuffed or something? Is there some debuff I'm unaware
No,
of?
you fucking loser. Your luck has finally run out. Get fucking fucked.
Or was that just unlucky 2 times in a row? I don't know if there's some weird debuff I'm unaware
It's
of.
over for you.
That's just unlucky.
Die, you fucking scrub.
That's just so
Just deserve to die at this point.
Super unlucky. Alright. I can live with that.
No, you can't. You are going to die.
Alright, well, there's no way I'm gonna miss a third time in a row.
He did a critical, you fucking bitch.
Told ya. Alright.
You fucking bitch. Immediately his luck is back with a fucking critical.
Stop pressing him! Ooh, let's see what this does. No, wait, you're weak against fire, aren't you? Let's see what Blizz does anyway. Blizz! Fuck you. I'm not that unlucky. It's not fair. I will melee you to death. It's gonna happen. Oh, God. Yes, troll!
Oh, these enemies must have pretty high evasion if even Sebi misses that much.
Troll!
And that character probably has low accuracy as well.
Why are you so useless? Stroll! Stroll, you missed 4 attacks in a single battle. You're fucking rubbish, mate. You are so benched, you bastard. Fuck it. Heal all allies.
Why not just use your items normally?
I'm gonna use my items.
Are you stupid? Yeah, use the low fucking cost items.
Oh, that's rough. God, I should have bought... Oh, God, I need some money.
You have no money, you have no potions, you have no mana. What do you have, loser? How is this run going to continue? Oh wait, it won't. That's why he ended the fucking run. And he keeps grifting with his shitty videos. Look at that. 1 month ago was the final video here. Look at this fucking worthless loser. Yeah, 1 month ago he made the Metaphori Fandasio final fucking stream. And then he started sucking dick. Oh my god. FF7R news. Final Fantasy summons ranked, Lich King, fucking garbage. Drama news. Oh my god. Oh.
Main character should be backlining as you don't take magic damage penalty for backlining. But I want to do my attack. God, I hate being a...
Good night, Triassic Imagination. The stream is not going to last that much anyway. Have a roll box, but with the last update you get one free revive for each night boss. Your boss from a selection of the most famous only what? Elden Ring Night Rain, you can pick your boss from a selection of the most famous OnlyFans whores. What the fuck are you doing? What is bro rambling about? You can tip them for activation of progress boss striptease modes. As the boss becomes more naked, their armor decreases. You also get automatic deposits in your OnlyFans account as if you spend more money. Why does he sound like his ego is hurt from unluck? Yeah, it is, because this motherfucker has the biggest luck in the world. So every now and then that it runs out, he needs to act like it's the end of the world, because it's literally the only thing he has. It's literally out of your control. Yeah, just like his entire life. You have no mana, you have no potions, you have no life, you have no purpose. You can control luck, but you can try to predict it. Sebi wearing a wig, autogenophilia confirmed.
Mage. I just want to headbutt everything with my face.
Just like Dark Souls.
Weapon accuracy might be the reason. You're right. I haven't bought any good weapons because I haven't been grinding. Off stream, I should probably... I'll tell you what, I'll finish this dungeon. Off stream, I should probably grind and get a bit less shit.
Uh-oh, he's going to grind off stream, guys. It's over. He's going to be level 150,000 by grinding for 50 hours. Just like he did in Kingdom Hearts 2. If he's even willing to continue this game.
His there's no
Pretty sure grinding requires skill in this game because there's time management and shit. So even grinding is going to be tough for this fucking loser. And by the way, he's playing on normal mode and he needs to grind.
way I'm gonna miss this.
Yeah, just when they are stunned, you cannot miss.
Nailed it! It's insane how much I interact with my chat. You've never seen it before? Well,
Yeah, it's insane how much you talk so much without actually playing, you fucking loser, and you are talking about irrelevant topics.
why wouldn't I? I don't understand.
Because your stream is not about talking, it's about playing a video game right now, you fucking dipshit. Like, this is supposed to be already a huge game. It's going to take you forever to finish it if you keep talking shit. Or like, your Expedition 33 playthrough is like fucking 200 hours. Because you keep talking about French shit that is irrelevant to the game.
Look, I can't get every chat, but I don't understand streamers who just sit there and ignore their chat for the entire stream. Like, permanently.
Well, if you have like thousands and tens of thousands watching you, it's pretty hard to interact with anyone outside of super chats.
Like, there's people there who are like happy to see you and they're gifting you subs and stuff and hanging out with you. Why would you
Gifting you subs and hanging out with you.
ignore them? I don't get it. I don't understand it, man. I think there are some streamers who just like think they're like actual celebrities. We're not.
You are one of them, you fucking retard. You are pretending to be a celebrity.
None of us are. There are some streamers who think that they're like better than you. You're wrong. You're not.
You are definitely not better than anyone.
I know, it's weird to me. I try my best, Geneva. I do! I try. Here's the thing, like, if you're a
You are too humble, Sepchan. That's so funny.
YouTuber, of course you can't interact with your comments while live,
The
because
savior is humble, guys.
it's not live, it's recorded, but streaming it's live, and there's that back and forth live in the moment. You can talk to people. It's this character. I can't. This character's face, man. Oh, crazy how you've adapted to the dual YouTube and Twitch. I have Geneva, and it's crazy because it's a lot more people than I'm used to, and it was actually really stressful at first, and I think that's why I was taking longer breaks from streaming than before, because it was a lot. But now I feel normal. So, yeah.
Look at how much time he's wasting here.
Austin, thank you for the congrats on the 150,000 Subarus on YouTube. Thank you very much.
God.
It's also why I've been forcing myself to like stream every second day, because I just want to like get back. I want to get into the habit of
He
adjusting to
does
the new
nothing
chats.
for the entirety of the stream. Oh my god, you worthless. Oh my god, so worthless. Yeah, let's watch some drama from this fucking loser. All this guy does is key jungle to his retarded audience. Yeah. Talks so much because in Atlas games there's a lot of dialogue, so he tries to imitate. Oh yes, the JRPG Sebi Webs cancer, the best kind. Remember that Sebi Webs literally said, I think I'm cringe. Yeah, because he is. It's more the cluster B. I wrote this in a comment. Sebi Web is trying to be deep. Yeah, it's hilarious, dude. Yeah, let's see how this one goes. Let's see if there is any value in his life. Oh my god, you can't even see where the fuck he does what.
You turned it on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, good day, Voodlo. Well, it has to monitor. was stupid. They hilarious playthrough game for Rebirth. I don't know. Sid Integrate, Highwind Integrate. Remake trilogy or the FF7 remake project.
Show us something, motherfucker. Stop talking out of your ass. You are not smart.
Fixed. I'm so happy.
What?
I'm so happy.
All right, okay, now we can do the fucking stream.
Yeah, you should,
boys.
You should.
So,
can. Such a
I'm
good
also
stream.
going to turn my aircon on because it is it's just not working. Chat. It's winter. I got my window open. It's just not working. So enjoy this, and I'll be right
It's winter. Oh yeah, he's Australia, so yeah,
back.
makes sense.
Billy's just sitting there fatly staring at me. I'll be right back.
Okay, dude.
Exhausted. Just felt over it, to be perfectly honest. And
Oh my god.
let me put it this way: when I saw, so I'm just grabbing something on my Discord, and let's get back into it. MGS3 is the best balance. One of my favorite boss themes.
Popular YouTubers
I was
everywhere.
quite skeptical of religion.
Oh my god.
Just to something like 17 to 18,000. One other fake one.
So popular.
On a stream. V, that is absolutely massive! As through histories after stream. Like Devil May Cry 5. Just 1 second, chat. Do this, I know I've never. Big fluffy dog. One fan to rule them all. I'm gonna do it. Wish me luck, chat. Way to show Sephiroth's immense strength. Last F.
What's this comment about? Why is he constantly on fucking tweet?
They all fall
Twitter?
into the river below, and everyone is swept away by it.
Oh my god.
Comes into play. So, yeah, that's kind of it. So Square Enix is very good with graphics. I don't think anyone's going to deny that.
The devs won't be clear about what FF7 remake is from what I've seen. Not even the die-hard fans can get their story straight. It could involve time travel, it could be alternative timeline, no one knows for sure, no one can agree. Well, the story is not finished, you fucking dipshit. It's the ultimate example of how not to remake a game. Oh my god, it's a reimagining first of all, and second of all, it's literally how to actually remake a game. You don't need to touch the fucking original, you need to make something that takes the best parts of it and improves them outside of the story. Again, we haven't seen the entire story yet. Combat, music, graphics, characters, areas, enemies, variety, the entire world, the lore, everything is fleshed out perfectly, motherfucker. What do you mean? How not to remake a fucking game? Yeah, I'm sure you know how to remake a game.
But I think they're using the wrong type of acting for it. Yeah.
Oh my god. Nope, it's not a fucking sequel. Sephiroth and Aerith know things they shouldn't. Aerith forgot the things that she's not supposed to know, which means she's the original Aerith. So there are two Sephiroths. No, there are multiple Sephiroths actually. Oh my god. These losers don't even understand the story of the fucking original, let alone the remakes. The remakes destroyed. Even the original is too much for their brains to handle. The fucking remakes destroyed their brains.
Saw a thumbnail of Eris and dipped. Suicide? Yeah, it's a... So it's not like bad... Fuck, as Clive would say.
The fuck is this?
Smokey.
What is he doing?
Mortal.
What the fuck is
Signed up for
happening?
when you got me to react.
No, he's watching
That
battles
Unreal
and shit.
5 was capable of producing AAA
Oh
speech,
my God.
so I don't have to see.
Baki characters.
All right, here we go. Live isekai based on
Oh my
him
God.
because he is that fucking cool.
You are going to pretend this guy
Chat.
knows how to fight.
Just look at that charming.
Oh my
So
God.
hard. Thank you, Waze.
This shit is retarded.
So fucking stupid. It's so good. Wherever.
12 hours
For, like,
streaming, nothing happening.
Walk.
Insane.
I think if Buck.
Oh my God. It's so fucking over for this loser. Hello, Solon in chat. Hello, Stevie. Guys, if this comment receives one reply, I will literally drink water. Did reviews not matter for Expedition 33 for him? Yeah, they only matter when he wants them to matter, obviously. Seb is Fedora atheist confirmed. He said that? Asmongol challenge. How can people not see that this dude is a raging alcoholic? He's always sweaty and red-faced. I have no clue. I mean, many people in Australia are like this, but this guy takes the cake. Because he's literally rich, which means he can afford as much alcohol as he wants. His job is literally existing and playing video games. And he's able to fucking drink in his work. They are used to seeing their dads like that. Seb is a professional. Oh my God. Base collector's theme. Yeah. Why would the devs give anything away about the story for the third part now? Yeah, he's fucking retarded. Like, these losers think the devs are going to tell them what the story is about. Even though literally part of the marketing is to make you question, to make you theorize. And then to finally buy and see what it is actually about. I mean, you don't even need to buy it. You can just watch a playthrough, but still. If you are that interested yourself, you can buy it and see all the lore, all the possibilities of options, dialogue options. It's stupid. I drank water. Did you wash it out with soda afterwards? Nobody gives a fuck about this loser's goy slope tier list. Baki secretly a masterpiece. No, I drank it straight from the 2-liter tank. Oh my goodness. Wow, we can see the live stream. That's incredible. Yeah, it's Expedition 33 music. So cool.
And the brightness on my screen sort of burn my eyeballs out.
Oh, it's Final
Alright, let's
Fantasy
get down to
time.
business.
It's Twitter time.
Sephiroth with the usual suspect, letting Cloud know that it's not actually a real remake. So, yeah, that's.
Why does everything related to Final Fantasy 700 and the original game suck ass? Because OGFF7 was made under Sakaguchi, who was famously against sequel spin-offs. I mean, that's... What do you mean he was famously against sequels or spin-offs? What the fuck are you talking about? Why would he be against sequels or spin-offs? The fuck kind of sense does that make? Every fucking series has fucking sequels. Has parts. And you cannot make the entire remake in one part, motherfucker, if you are going to flesh it out that much. It would be a fucking 500-hour game. It would be fucking 1 terabyte game. It's already like, how much is it? It's like 300 gigabytes until now, and the next part is going to be even bigger. Under his philosophy, everything you need to know about the Final Fantasy story was contained in that one game. Well, then he failed his philosophy miserably, because Final Fantasy VII is one of the most incomplete games ever. About its lore, about its very ending, about its story. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even understand OGFF7, you fucking dipshit. As soon as he left the company, you got FFX2, Advent Children, Crisis Core, Age of Cerberus. Oh my god. Motherfucking subhuman, dude. Yeah, this fucking loser, dude. All Final Fantasy games. This lying subhuman dude is so fucking retarded. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 online, 12. Where are the fucking spin-offs and shit? Complete game list. Final Fantasy Legend for the Game Boy. Well, there you go. We got a spin-off in 1989. Before even I was born, at the era of fucking Sakaguchi. What about that motherfucker? How did we get that one? 3, we got Legend 2, another fucking spin-off. Then we got Final Fantasy Adventure, another spin-off. Legend 3, another spin-off. Mystic West for Super Nintendo, another spin-off. Legend of the Crystals, an anime. Got 6, we got 7. We got Tactics, another spin-off, which is also great. We got Anthology, which is essentially a remake of the first 2 games, if I remember correctly. We got Chronicles for the PlayStation era, which is where Sakaguchi and the Final Fantasy franchise shined. We got Spirits Within. How was he fine with all of that, motherfucker? Was he one of the best fucking members of Square? Yeah, sure, absolutely. That doesn't mean, like, this is bullshit. Where does this come from? Who the fuck said he is against sequels or spin-offs, motherfucker? What the fuck are you... How is he against fucking sequels when there is literally an entire trilogy of fucking Final Fantasy... What? Legend. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Legend 2 and 3 are direct narrative and mechanical sequels to the original Final Fantasy Legend. These games are fucking sequels and spin-offs. So you are fucking full of shit. What the fuck are you talking about? As soon as he left the company, you got then 2 Advent Children Crisis Core. What the fuck is your point here? Like, what makes you think he would be against those? He knows that this fucking franchise sells. That's why it's best to regard Final Fantasy VII as the only canon. Yeah, I'm sure you are the one who needs to decide what's canon and not the company itself. Or the very creators of the fucking products, right? Everything after it reads like fan fiction that retcons the original game. The very original game can be read like a fucking fan fiction, you fucking retard. I know many of these things don't retcon the fucking original. They are actually pretty faithful when it comes to lore and story. You are full of shit.
Why? As I say, every single FF, everything you need to know about that story and about all those characters and about that world is contained within the one game.
No, it's not. You are full of shit and you are also retarded because you have zero clue what the fuck you're talking about. Both about the game and the fucking director Sakaguchi. You are fucking retarded completely.
See, Final Fantasy's always been about change. Yes, about like evolving, all right, on like a fundamental system. This does not mean that like FF17 should now be a racing game like Forza or an RTS like StarCraft 2.
They can do whatever the fuck they want. It's their own franchise. If they think that's the most... If literally the entire world was into fucking RTS right now, and Final Fantasy 17 decided to be an RTS, they can do that. RTS games have a lot of RPG mechanics anyway. They can implement everything from Final Fantasy. From previous Final Fantasy games, like the job system or the materia system or whatever. If they think that's profitable for them, they will do that, motherfucker. You don't understand how a company works. You don't understand anything, you fucking dipshit. A company's job is not to cater towards subhumans like you. It's to make fucking money. And you don't understand shit about money.
All
You
right.
fucking worthless loser. You were born rich and you are being a subhuman 24/7 for a living.
Jeez Louises. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's keep going. So
Let's keep going about
So
fucking
every game
Anthem.
should be a complete experience, and anyone who played Final Fantasy before 10.2 knows this. Everything you need to know is contained in the one game. So, it was a philosophy he held dear during his time at Square.
It's not everything you need to know is not contained in one game, motherfucker. You don't know shit about Ruta. You don't know shit about Vincent Valentine. You don't know shit about Genova, which is literally one of the most important characters. How do you know everything in that one game? The game is extremely incomplete. There is so much more to know. It's like an entire new disc could actually existed for Final Fantasy VII. It's like they were restricted by either time or a fucking budget. There are so many things that are unfinished. There are so many questions that are not answered. How is that a complete game, you fucking dipshit? We are getting the complete game now with the remakes. And you are too stupid to even understand it.
Soft and his one team at Mistwalker and sorry, let me reread that. It was a philosophy he held dear during his time at Squaresoft and one his team at Mistwalker still believes in. Quote, our promise to ourselves is that for every single game we make, we are going to give it our all, and then we finish it, we'll end it in such a way that there is no to be continued checklist.
Well, there is to be continued after Final Fantasy OG 7. And there is also a lot of unfinished stuff, so even though that's what you wanted to do, that doesn't mean you actually succeeded in doing it.
This is also a very good way.
There have been multiple sequels and spin-offs of Final Fantasy since Sakaguchi left. Yeah, there were also tons of them when he was still there, so you are super fucking full of shit. I like how they are not going to do any fucking, any actual research. Just talk out of your ass forever, dude. Never try to actually prove anything. Just keep talking and talking and talking. No, who gives a shit? Just fill your shitty head with even more shit. Just be as wrong as possible about reality. Who gives a fuck? The entire point of your life is to be a fucking dipshit on the internet and keep drinking your ass until you die. That's the purpose of your fucking life.
I think, to make a game. Because you just don't know if it's going to succeed. You don't know if there ever will be a sequel. You really should wrap everything up as best as possible. And also,
well, they failed though. Even if that was their intention, that doesn't mean they succeeded, you dumb fuck.
So it's a great challenge to end a story in a satisfying way.
And again, you cannot do that with games that have such a huge scale as fucking 7. If you are going to flesh out the entire open world. You cannot make a fucking 400-hour game. You are obviously supposed to divide it into parts. You dumb motherfucker, that's the point. Final Fantasy OG 7 works because it has random fucking battles. And it has pretty much nothing to do in the open world until you get the airship. And even then, it barely has anything. Why is he constantly yapping and watching pointless stuff? Like, what is he doing? Holy shit, this is so worthless, dude. How are people... this is insufferable, dude. How are people watching this garbage? Oh... Oh my god. His entire fucking audience is just fucking stupid children, dude. They have no clue what the fuck. Oh, that's a really funny comment. Oh my god. Go look at the comment section, just the first comment or two, and the replies to that, like, that tells you all you need to know. The sheer and utter cringe, the way these people talk, just disgusting, so off-putting. I can't imagine spending 5 minutes with one of one of those. Are you going to imply this comment section is good? This comment section is 0 IQ comment section. Like, what the fuck is this comment section? Look at this shit. I finished last week's VOD in time for this week's Sebi grind activated. How is not a fucking super cringe retard? Like, imagine being a Sebi Webs glazer in life. Like, how is that not the most worthless, the least valuable thing you can be in life? Okay, what was the name? Square Enix is trying to redeem Sephiroth. Let's see how much cringe we are going to get from this comment section, guys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the guy who's making the 7th Final Fantasy game is famously against sequels. I mean, to be fair, Final Fantasy games are not sequel of each other, they are only sequels in name, like mainline names, but the games are like their own thing. They don't have a continuation from one another. But there are still tons of fucking spin-offs and sequels even back in the day, so they are still full of shit. Solon, do you think trial and error is inherently bad game design for boss fights? No, it's bad game design for literally everything. If you force the player to go through trial and error instead of forcing them to think, to figure it out, to use their skills, then you are clearly failed to communicate well what the player needs to do. You are forcing them to spend time to go through the fucking thing that you have built so they can learn through their failures. Not even learn, just to memorize what they need to do. You are supposed to communicate to them what they need to do so they can have the chance of first trying it. If you are forcing them to go through trial and error, it means you have failed to communicate it. That's why it's a flaw to begin with. Like, if you've seen my video, go to my live streams. It was which one was it? It was the one that, fucking hell, one of the oldest ones. Was it this one? With Carl Sagan. Yeah. Go to Dark Souls and Elden Ring fanboys will burn eternally live stream and watch the part. Pretty much this part right here. From a 78 minute point until 1 hour and let's say 4 minutes or 5 minutes. I'm explaining it pretty well. Otherwise, how would difficult bosses be made? Well, I mean, what? How would difficult bosses be made without the trial and error aspect? I mean, what do you mean? How does the trial and error aspect add to the difficulty? OG purist actually blinded by nostalgia. Listen, the trial and error part, if you have communicated to the player what they need to do and they understand how to fight a boss fight, how to use all the gimmicks, but they are failing because of skill issue like reaction speed, quick thinking, strategizing, planning, management, then there is no trial and error. There is a learning process. You are not learning, you are not trying to memorize the thing that actually helps you win. You are playing continuously to increase your skills. After you win that fight, your skills are going to be high. Because you have what it takes to beat the fucking boss. If you brute force through trial and error, it means you didn't actually learn shit, you only memorized. OG purists actually blinded by nostalgia crazy. Yeah, they are not even purists, they are pieces of shit, they are pretentious sacks of garbage that let's be honest, Sebiwebs doesn't give a flying fuck about OG FF7 or anything. He's just a grifting sack of shit. All games have some level of trial and error. I mean, yeah, more or less, pretty much everything has some trial and error. Nothing is perfect, I guess, but it's so minimum in many times that you don't even see it. In Dark Souls, it's literally the opposite. Everything is trial and error, except there is a tiny bit of skill, I guess. Sometimes, somewhere. Just depends on how much there is and how much the game's design hinges on that aspect. We should have gatekept gaming instead of putting the normies on. They've ruined everything. We didn't gatekeep hard enough. Well, yeah, that's why I love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because it managed to fucking filter all these losers. It's an automatic gatekeep for anyone that has less than 30 IQ. Literally a game for 13-year-olds and filtered so many people. Are roguelikes trial and error? It's not a genre thing. The genre itself is not trial and error, but there are some roguelikes that are and some that aren't. It depends on what kind of game you are making. You can first try a roguelike if you are good, and if the game is designed to be trial and error, then you can't. Trial and error is as bad as button mashing or grinding though. I mean, it depends. Yeah, button mashing is fucking retarded because you are literally just mashing. Grinding can be skill based if the game is designed to be so. Like if there is time management, if there is smart decision making, then the grinding is definitely skill based. Grinding doesn't need to be repetitive. Yes, exactly. Gaming is the worst it's ever been. Yeah, listen, the gaming as a whole is the worst it has ever been, but the best video games that come out are still good. Like, we are still getting a decent amount of video games, like. Now we are going to see the cringe soon. We have this, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, we have Pal World, that's already 2 games. Black Flag is the original, it was good, maybe this one is also good. Doom the Dark Ages is not impressive, but it's not bad, like. Avatar, the fighting game is pretty decent. Like, there are still playable games, it's not like they're all dog shit. Beast of Reincarnation might be fun. Tokon might be fun. Sinking City Arcade, the first game was good. Mortal Shell 2 might be good even though it's a Souls-like. I don't know about those. Onimusha looks pretty good. Could be interesting. Warhammer Dawn of War 4. Threads in the Sky. Second story. Phantom Blade 0, there you go. There are some good games, like we get tens of thousands of games every year, if not more, if not fucking millions. The problem is that most of them are garbage. But we still get the good stuff too. It's not like good developers stopped existing. It's like, it's more like tens and hundreds of thousands more started being part of this industry. Black Myth Wukong, oh. He has a big trial and error aspect, but there is also skill expression once you have a boss memorized, like Neo or Kazan, but in a much lesser aspect. I mean, in Neo, haven't played Kazan yet, but in Neo I didn't need to memorize much. Like, sure, there were some annoying boss fights, but generally I didn't have trouble in that game. I was doing fine. Roguelikes are for the most part skill based. I haven't played that many of them, but the ones I have played are heavily skill based. Well, yeah, that means you play the good ones. I'm sure there are some terrible ones. Not Glazer, they are called Sebiweb's Fluffers. Good roguelikes are skill and they are pretty much perfect game design. Yeah, I mean, Hades 2 was a very skill-based game. Like, you guys saw me in the fucking video that I uploaded. I mean, I died once in the first boss, I died once in the second boss, and as you saw in my live stream, and I died once in the third boss, the Cerberus fight, and I ended the fucking video. Yeah, this is where my run ended, in the second boss. It's not a hard game, it's a good game, especially if you have played the first Hades. Pretty dope. Is it more skill based than trial and error? Bro, most games are more skill based than trial and error. That doesn't mean they are hard. A game can be skill based and still be easy. Dora the Explorer can be skill based. But the skill that it requires is for babies. Everyone can beat it. That's why we can say the game doesn't need any skill, because everyone has the skill that it needs. Yeah, no one is going to become better at anything by playing Dora the Explorer. They will have a casual experience and they will move on. Same thing if they play a Souls game. If they play a hard game like Ninja Gaiden 2, then they are going to need to improve. And once they improve, they are going to be good at everything else that requires all those skills. What about Elden Ring and Night Rain? Is that trial and error skill-based roguelike? No, that is literally trial and error. No, Elden Ring Night Rain is literally trial and error roguelike. It's the same formula. Elden Ring Night Rain is Dance Dance Revolution. Elden Ring Night Rain is better because it is only fans dance. Just because it's a roguelike doesn't inherently make it not a trial and error. Combat of Elden Ring is trial and error by design. Night Rain just has roguelike quirks. Still ultimately the same gameplay, yeah. The roguelikes are ASCII or crude 2D graphics only. True roguelikes are ASCII or crude 2D graphics only. What the fuck is ASCII? American Standard Code for Information Interchange. For real? Speaking of FF7, there is a game called Beast of Reincarnation. It has a turn-based mechanic in the middle of action like FF7. Okay, yeah, I have heard about that. And the game is also going to come out soon enough. Beast of Reincarnation gameplay. There you go. Action RPG with a tactical twist. I don't want to give views to IGN. Fuck IGN. IGN is fucking cancer. For every Monster Hunter fan.
Raise Gaming, and today a little talk about Beast of Reincarnation, a game created by Game Freak that looks nothing.
Setting and story, I don't fucking care.
Three main feelings.
Okay, let's see.
But let's get into the mechanics of that. How is this all possible? Well, it's thanks to Emma and her blight powers. This lets her interact with plants, controlling them in new ways to help serve her own purpose. We see her extend the roots out as a kind of bridge, or push herself up and through the air as a little launch platform. She'll extend the roots out from herself.
Okay, the game has a lot of action and platforming mechanics.
Sort of pull herself like a grapple, opening up interesting movement and platforming as you explore the world, but obviously that will play a huge role in the combat, as we'll get into. But it does highlight the freedom of movement aspect. There are clear grapple points, but we do see a lot of free direction, any context movement that does seem to be emphasized. While the blight is definitely useful in a lot of ways, For, say, Emma and Ku, who get to maintain control, this is an overwhelming parasite that controls its victims. That's what most of the enemies will be. There's two main factions at play here, though, that we will fight and deal with. The Golems and the Nushi, as they're called. The Nushi make complete sense in this context. These are the creatures and animals warped by this parasitical plant. It's a monster. But the Golems are something else entirely. They're very human-natured creatures, in a manner of speaking.
That's fun.
Imagine you're in a world where a parasite takes everything over. If you're made of flesh, you're exposed. So what do? You design mechanical constructs with no flesh for the parasites to take over. Then you slap your consciousness into those golems and call it a day. Well, naturally, clearly, that didn't go well. These very much seem like insane monsters themselves, just of a different kind, to go alongside the beast plant monsters you're dealing with. As we progress through then, we'll gain new power and manage that how we choose. There are heavy RPG elements of the game. So we'll develop what we have, our tools and options, and add to it for both Ku and Emma. They both have their own playstyles and skills to consider, and they have these full, pretty rich looking skill trees to develop, which seem very
looks nice.
involved. I believe as we defeat bosses, we'll take the blight power it had and harness that for our own purpose. And in theory,
show us the fucking combat,
even though
and stuff.
there are things like tactical moments where things slow down for you to plan your next move. You are basically fighting in unison with Ku though. You both have the same blight power concept. As you fight and deal damage, this builds power in Ku, which then leads to the skills known as blooming arts. They seem to suggest that based on how Emma fights,
you open a menu, time freezes like Final Fantasy VII Remakes, and you get to choose skills.
Ku responds and replicates. And
then you also time a fucking quick time event.
As you grow together, maybe that becomes more extreme. It's interesting what they're attempting here. Fluid and fast combat with a classic Soul-style damage avoidance system. We see
Soul-style damage avoidance system. You pieces of shit. You have turned this fucking industry to absolute cancer, dude. Everyone keeps talking about motherfucker games allowed you to dodge things before Souls game existed, you stupid fucking retards. Souls like didn't invent dodging, you fucking dipshits. Or parrying. And no, you don't avoid or dodge the same way you do in fucking Souls games, because in Souls games you need to memorize the fucking attacks so you can, through trial and error, to know when to fucking avoid them. In this game you can see them clearly, which is essentially just another action game, normal action game. Stop throwing that fucking Souls word to describe everything, you cancerous pieces of trash. It's so disgusting. It's fucking impossible for discourse to exist anymore, dude. Everyone is fucked in the head. Anyway, we don't need to see anymore, and I don't want to watch any more of this guy's video. Even if grinding is skill based, you still don't need to do it to a point where you one-shot the last super boss or something. Okay, no. That's not what I'm saying. If a game gives you time management, certain tools, limited tools, limited items that you need to manage to grind until you reach a boss, then you need to skillfully use all of that to grind so you can finally fight the boss. And if you are smart enough, you might be able to overgrind even, so you can be even more prepared for the next boss. If a game gives you infinite time and the way you grind is through pure repetition, then obviously that's not skill based, because that's brain dead. That's mindless. That's mind numbing repetition. If a game's grinding is designed to be skill based, then it can be skill based. Maybe I'll give Elden Ring Night Rain another chance. I probably won't beat any boss, but I like the art style and character design and their abilities. Neo 1 and 2 are casual on the first new game. Especially 1. I mean, I don't know. I think they're fine. Yeah, I guess they don't demand insane skills to beat these games. I heard they have some super bosses and stuff and extra stuff you can do. But I don't think you are wrong generally. The number of interesting games now compared to back then is noticeably lower. At least the bad games of back then were experimental, or at least look cool. The ones today all look like soulless UE5 slop. I mean, yeah. But again, that's because most developers nowadays are fucking morons who just want to make quick cash. Back then, people needed to be actually good at their job to produce something. You cannot just rely on a fucking engine that makes everything for you at fast speed without you trying much. The only bad thing I experienced about Night Rain was the bell-bearing hunter. I was 20 meters away from him. He does a magic attack that sweeps horizontally in front of him and he still one-shot me. Even though he couldn't have possibly touched me with that hitbox of that attack. Well, welcome to Souls-likes, where hitboxes don't need to make sense for shit because you just need to memorize the what and when. If you're trying to make sense of the visuals in these games, you are already wrong. There was no way in hell I was gonna try Night Rain after I suffered through Elden Ring. Night Rain isn't even that bad because at least it tells you you'll get screwed a lot and you only level up to level 15, which is like Elden Ring level 220. And it's not that pretentious. Miyazaki doesn't even smoke crack. Miyazaki just hits his own testicles with a hammer multiple times in order to find ideas for new games. Move all gaming industry to Japan and make sure no gamer ever learns the language. He's also addicted to OnlyFans, you will see. That was the point of anime at the start, it was meant for Japan only. Souls-like is literally cancer at this point. It was infested the minds of all normies that think dodging and parrying was invented by Dark Souls. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, dude. And again, it's the funniest part is that the dodging and parrying that you do is actually the worst way you can possibly do it. Because you need, instead of seeing it and reacting to it, you need to memorize beforehand the attack animation through trial and error because the game is designed to screw you over and over again. This game didn't invent fucking anything. They took a fucking design flow and they made a genre out of it. That's it. They didn't invent anything. That design flow always existed in previous video games. They were trying to minimalize it. These motherfuckers actually try to maximize it. Because they are that worthless, they don't know how to make an actual game. They suck that much ass. Ruined by Dark Souls. Not even the Japanese like Demon Souls and the PlayStation CEO at the time described Demon Souls as the worst piece of trash he ever played. Well, there you go. That's the only bad thing in Night Rain, not Harmonia, both versions, Everdark, Libra, Gur, I have no clue what the fuck these things are. Anime has been infested by these insufferable entitled truths and void, it's so over. Hunting crystals every single time you get the DLC map. Everdark Sentient Priest, Executors, I have no clue what the fuck any of that is. Taking less likely to be targeted completely breaks the AI. Really? Oh, that's fucking stupid. I like how worthless the AI is, that it cannot even fucking function around one fucking mechanic. I'm willing to try Beast of Reincarnation, but I don't know if my PC can handle it, if I'm being honest. Shit. Ah, no, we don't need that. Oh, come on. Night Rain is made by FromSoft C team for a reason. Didn't get to those parts because of that fucking bell-bearing hunter. Sounds like you guys are having a lot of fun time with Night Rain. Very fun game, I'm totally going to buy it. We don't know shit. about the requirements. What about Warhammer? Yeah. You have no clue. Yeah. I wanted to show you guys a bit of the Warhammer and how good it is. Get to those parts. I got to D5, 9. Experienced every single bad thing there is to experience. That's yeah. People will go through all that, and once they get the endorphins, they'll have the audacity to cry pig. I don't know how many depths there are in Elden Ring Night Rain, but I'll just say on the lowest. Okay, what I'm going to do, if you guys want me to, is first of all we are going to see the cringe in the comments that the Sebitards were talking about. Let's see the cringe. Okay, I went into the video saying Sephiroth is not getting redemption, bro, but maybe. I don't see the cringe here. Young Sephiroth is like Squall if he figured out what humility and maturity were. I don't see the cringe here. I played Ever Crisis, I was like, if only Glenn took Sephiroth with them. That's fair, there is nothing cringe about it. Sephiroth wasn't born a monster. I mean, his powers are monstrous. Like, he has super intelligence, he has insanely strong body, he can cast godlike magic. But he wasn't born evil, so it makes sense that there are possibilities that he could be redeemed, and even now. I mean, he's pretty much a genocidal maniac that wants to even kill the entire planet, but depending on how they handle the story, it is possible for him to redeem it. In fact, many people were expecting the part 3 of Final Fantasy VII Remakes to be called Redemption. But personally, I think that would be too obvious as to what was going to be redeemed if that was the case. So I don't think they would name it such a thing. In fact, they should not even name it Return, because that's a very normie name. So Revelation is literally the best name they could have possibly given. Which means they know what they are doing, which means I should expect good things. Isn't that great? Like, where is the cringe here? Like, how is this fucking fandom more cringe than Sebiwebs? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? So glad my handsome husband recommended this channel. I'm a huge FF7 head. Okay, that's a long comment, I'm not going to read that. Love this analysis, I'm looking at this with Kadaj and the crew in mind. I feel this was right on the money. Hope this blows up, but if not, keep up these types of videos and you'll be there for sure. Where is the cringe? There was an interview where Nomura said that a hint at the end of the game was on the MTG card Sephiroth the Savior. The card does call him the Savior, just like Sebiwebs. We see him holding the white materia, so we might see a redemption arc. Really? The Magic the Gathering actually spoils the actual Final Fantasy remakes? That's funny. I'm actually interested to see this shit. This does not look like a savior to me. This does not look like a savior to me. This looks like he's pretending to be saving the ancients or the planet in his own way, in his own twisted way. I don't know, dude. I think you are reaching with this one. Still not a cringe comment, though. You can theorize as much as you want. They are not giving proper hints here. If he looked benevolent, like trying to do good to the image would be way too obvious if they wanted to show him as someone who's getting redeemed. That image doesn't look like him being a savior, only pretending to be a savior of what he thinks he's saving. Thanks, man. I've been saying this for years, gotten into debates with people. He absolutely deserves redemption. He's a classic child soldier. It's heartbreaking. I mean, yeah, he has been manipulated his whole life to believe bullshit by the fucking Shinra corporation that also controls the government, but I don't know. I think he has reached the point where even if he wants to redeem himself, he's pretty much like the Omni-Man. If you guys have seen Invincible series, he has killed so many people. He has done so much fucked up shit that I don't know. It's pretty hard to redeem such a guy, but not impossible, I guess. Depends on how they handle the story, honestly. Yeah, I don't see where is the cringe, motherfucker. Where is the so-called cringe they are speaking of? Sebitards are going to call other fandoms cringe. Are they out of their fucking mind? Have they seen who they fucking worship? Have they seen their own comment sections? Oh my god. Usually when I beat a boss in any Souls, like I just say thank god it's over even if I beat it in one try. Let's just watch a documentary about the fishes in Greece next time to heal our brains from sebi cancer. Night Rain is like picking up used syringes on the corners of the streets and injecting whatever it had in it. That was an alternative art card. Okay, suppose. Sephir the Savior. Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, it's JBI. He answered me. That's incredible. Is it this one? Again, it doesn't look like he's saving anything though. At least he doesn't look like a monster, but where is the savior? I don't know, again, it is possible, it's not impossible or anything, but a single card is not going to... maybe there are multiple Sephiroths, like, what do we know? Maybe there is a Sephiroth from a timeline that has redeemed himself. Maybe there is another one that has already won. We don't know what they are going to do with the timelines. They obviously put the timeline plot point there for a reason. Even though they haven't done much for it with it for now, but I'm sure it will go somewhere. People are crying over it. Usually Magic the Gathering cards have flavor text to show some lore, but that didn't, so yeah. State-enforced porn microtransactions is the future. Sebi called himself cringe being dead serious. Yep. It's like Miyazaki calling his game trial and error. Yep. Finally making progress in Dragon's Dogma 2 after last update. Well. No OnlyFans braided fentanyl packs, of course. Yo, another JBI arc. Oh my god. Okay, so as far as Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 4 goes, oh my god, he keeps spamming. He doesn't get it, dude.
Different battlefield
Whoa, what the fuck?
philosophies. This matchup leads heavily into map control and...
Okay, so these are the developers of the game. Oh, they are both here, okay. How do we... Should go to here, I think, or here. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Nice. So here's the deal. The developers themselves played against each other in Warhammer Dawn of War 4. It wasn't like a super skill-based game. It was just to showcase how the things play, what they can do. I mean, I don't know if explaining what's happening is going to help you, since you guys don't know much about RTS. But I enjoyed watching, and I was schooling people in the comments that don't understand how these games work. If you read enough, you will find me in the replies and shit. Anyway, maybe we don't have time to do this shit today. Maybe another time. Okay, let's see what JBI has to say. Yay. uh, 97 replies. Very nice. Oh my goodness. How do you master the layouts and enemy placements of each level? How do you master the movements, the movesets of bosses? Honestly, in this case, this video does a better job answering those two questions eloquently than I can. What? Then I can recommend you to watch it in its entirety. Yes, this applies to all Souls games. What is this? You are seriously expecting me? Oh my god. He sent me to the fucking... to the Electric Underground video that we have already watched and roasted. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, you need to watch an entire 1-hour video to understand how you fucking master layouts. Oh my god. Let's see if he's going to actually answer, guys. I'm sure at one point he's going to admit that you need to go through a trial and error process and memorize enemy attacks. Right? He's totally going to admit that. There is no way he's going to keep whistling until the end of time. No one is that retarded and that dishonest, right? This fandom is just too smart. It's like... Oh my god. Oh, he said, honestly, I'm not answering. The stoic design. It's not that deep, bro. Turbo pretentious. Lots of people are that dishonest and they just whistle forever. It's amazing. I'm sure one day they will definitely come in terms with what they are doing, right? There is no way they'll keep lying to themselves forever. There is no way these guys are complete and total subhuman filth. Alright? It's a gooning session time. Stoic design translation. Just do Patrick Bateman stare until you want to eat the first person that even dares breathing around you after you lost 200 times to a boss. Yeah, I like how they call that stoic. Like staring at the wall doesn't make you a fucking retard that wasted time. You are just a stoic person, right? If you are staring at a wall every day for 10 hours, you are not a worthless piece of garbage that has nothing to offer to anyone, including yourself. You are just being a very stoic, very enlightened, philosophical, deep person, right? Makes perfect sense. It's very stoic to keep dying and going through completely tedious, pointless, time-wasting process. Just for a video game to tell you that you beat it. Completely stoic, very, very smart, very, very philosophical, very deep. These are real human beings. By the way, I promise that maybe before or after September I'll do my best to the video where I destroy the Dark Souls disc with the airsoft gun. I just need the gun and balaclava. Okay, bro, whatever you want. Oh my god. Got a cell hat for my birthday. Maximilian, dude. He had a. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. He keeps replying, dude. He just doesn't care how far he digs his fucking grave. Because he knows he was never alive to begin with. I still recommend you watch the video. Yeah, as if I haven't watched it, you fucking dipshit. I really need to watch that video, right? Ah, damn, this guy is worthless, dude. Man, what process do you go through to master them? I don't need all the details. Being observant and applying all the skills you learned in the action games. Right, guys. This is how you master Souls games, which is not even a thing. You don't master anything. You just memorize it. There is no master. You can memorize everything in a book. You don't master that book. You just know everything there is in it. You can memorize all the fucking attack animations of a boss. You don't master that boss. You just know everything about it. Again, being good at something and knowing something are two different things that subhumans will never understand, because there is no such thing as improvement for a subhuman. There is no such thing as potential for a fucking subhuman. They were born garbage and they die garbage. Being observant and applying all of the skills you learned in action games. Guys, applying all of the skills you learned in action games is going to fucking having an eyesight. He calls it being observant, by the way. Yeah, you need to be really observant in Souls games. You really need to have eyes to see the attack and the slow attack animations there. And you also need to apply all of the skills you learned in the action games. That's how you master them. Oh my god. Being observant, yeah. Quick to notice details, patterns, or changes in one's surroundings. That's an extremely pretentious way to just say you need to have eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. quick. Are these games really that fast paced? Imagine if he actually answers yes. I'm just so curious to see how much he's going to keep digging his shitty grave. Do you really need to be that quick to master them? Oh my god. Clearly you cannot master these games, which is not even a thing. But by his own logic, why do you need to be observant? Like, what happens if you are actually doing it at a slow pace? The game is slow paced, motherfucker. The attacks are happening slowly and your character also moves slowly. What would happen? Why can you not master, as you say, these games if you play slowly? How much dumb shit we are going to see from this fucking moron, dude? Like, when you see this kind of shit, you don't want to interact with this fandom anymore because there was never a fucking point to begin with. These are not human beings. Yeah, let's go to his shorts. I'm going to show you a funny short that I saw from Maximilian dude. No, shorts, motherfucker. Oh my god. Shorts. Search Resident Evil 4. How is that a short? How did he survive? Okay, it's this one. Good. Solon, I have an idea. Why don't you invite JBI to the stream? Why the fuck would he want to be humiliated that much? The guy's already living a very sad life. Grant us eyes. Me applying the skills I learned in action games by punishing openings in the boss just to get spat in the face by the boss unlocking me or one-shotting me with an attack I could have not seen coming. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. Okay, we are going to show you a meme, a very funny meme, and we are going to call it a day and then the stream because we've had enough. Tomorrow is another day. Hopefully a better one. Okay, let's see this shit. So he's playing a modded version.
Oh shit. Come on, motherfucker, come on! Ah! Piece of shit. Take that. Oh! No way he gets through. No way. There's no way. There's no way. It's impossible. There's absolutely no way he gets through this. Ah! Ah! Ah!
All right. Cool. And it's over. Hope you all enjoyed. Just mean you want to play a game? No. Had your stream open in the background since the time I joined while I was doing some desk work. The company made the work more enjoyable. Nice, good to know. Bye, daddy. The enemy is playing slowed plus reverb eating his AirPods. Alright, thank you guys for being here. Have a good night. See you next time.